Let me talk to you. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna argue. If we acknowledge the problem, then maybe we can solve it, babe. You ain't gotta speak, oh no, please don't bother. The pain too deep between you and me, don't let it go no farther. I respect you like my mother, you love me like your father. We barely knew our parents, so that made our job much harder. By the blind, we both was brought up, no love is what they taught us. We reciprocate the hate we learned, and somehow they still fought us. All we needed was some tender love and care. A crowded room, don't be confused, ain't none there. Yeah. Say all we needed was some tender love and care. They want you around, but you feel love when you not there. Oh, it ain't fair, you see, I promise I would never push you, never hit you, I will only love you. Promise that I got the tat and prove that there can never be another. Promise that I got your back and we would never let each other struggle. I honor that you got my back, cause you the brain and baby I'm the muscle, so I trust you. That's why I love you. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. Babe, that's why I trust you. That's why I love you. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. They call us the power couple. Shout out to others who left some things along the way, but not each other. Hey, my power couple, straight from the struggle. They lost some things along the way, but not each other. They call them. You can put the house in your name, I can put the lights in my name. You can put the gas in your name, put the layaway in my name. I can put the car in your name, put the cable in my name. I pay it off with my change, never wanna hear you complain. Yeah, now I respect you like my sister, you trust me like your brother. Our friends have separated, but we still ain't left each other. They talk down because they jealous, move on is what they tell us. When the love is strong, get in your bone, it's known to be rebellious. All we needed was some tender love and care. You call on family, for some ain't none there. Yeah. Say all we needed was some tender love and care. You got that love, it's best you keep it, cause it's real. It ain't fair, you see, I promise I would never push you, never hit you, never disrespect you. Promise that it's ever drama, I'm the one that's coming to protect you. Promise that I got your back, and if you ever feeling any pressure, I honor that you got my back, cause we unstoppable when we together, so I trust you. That's why I love you. Yeah. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. Babe, that's why I trust you. That's why I love you. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. They call us the power couple. Shout out to others who left some things along the way, but not each other. Hey, my power couple, straight from the struggle. They left some things along the way, but not each other. They call us the power. You can put the house in your name, I can put the lights in my name. You can put the gas in your name, put the layaway in my name. I can put the car in your name, put the cable in my name. I pay it off with my change, never wanna hear you complain. Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't kin, that's gonna pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. They talking, you listen, that's family. They don't tell your business, that's family. They calling your phone, coming looking for you. They say that you missing, that's family. They don't need permission, that's family. When you hurt, they can feel it, that's family. Let them come while you're cheering, that's family. Let them come when you living, that's family. Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. Hey, ain't nobody fighting around here. Ain't nobody shooting around here. Everybody that's around here, family. All love, no hate, be clear. No shade, all love, be real. You love them, you should know how it feel. Tired of all these badass kids. Tired of paying all these bills. so they know exactly how you feel. They supply a shoulder I can cry. I provide a place where they can heal. Leave my money out, they don't steal. Let them have it if it's for a bill. Soldier for me when they in the field. Only way I live, family all around me. Family all around me. She my family, she my family, he my family, she my family, he my family, she my family. We are family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family, he my family, she my family, he my family, she my family. We are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't kin, that's gonna pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. Family all around me.
All right, family. Shalom, Most High bless. Thank y'all for tuning in F.O.P.E Civil War for our people's edification. I ain't gonna drown y'all out tonight and hold y'all real long, but man, Qanath, we want to get to this and
no doubt
about what's going on. Shalom to the whole F.O.P.E CUC family, everybody out there that support us. We appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Everybody in the chat. K Judah, big salute. Shalom to Israel, Baruch Judah. Shalom to Elder Midwest Judite in the building. Shalom to the sister Yasharaya. So sorry. Shalom to Professor Lovely Lady in the building and everybody else that's watching, and even those that's not introducing themselves or just lingering without comment, because you know you always got some watchers in the chat. But yeah, shalom to the whole F.O.P.E CUC family, all the mods. Special shalom to the queens of F.O.P.E moderators, Star and Lima. We love y'all, miss y'all. They out there doing their thing. Shalom to Jason and shalom to, oh my gosh. Go ahead, Elder Qanath.
Hey, Most High bless. Thank you for saying everybody's name. Most High bless everybody. See you, family, Star Lima. Weezy! Most High bless.
Yeah, Weezy.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, everybody, man. Y'all know who y'all are. Most High bless everybody.
Already. So, family,
Go ahead, Shar.
Hold on. I'm talking to the brother while we live. I'm sorry. All right. So listen, family. Every dog has their day. And the Most High said what's done in dark will eventually come to light. Brothers is tired. Okay. Brothers is tired of this shit. Brothers is tired of this shit. So people is going to come and bring forth information. It's only but so long that you can control people, manipulate people, and lie to people. Man, Elder Qanath said this, some years ago. We was talking about how the UPK camp called us in Atlanta and was telling
many times.
And we had it on recording. And I don't know if Elder Qanath can find those recordings and pull that shit up. But they gave us a lot of information about what's going on in the ISUPK and told us that it's not really a brotherhood and that they treat the lower ranking members bad. Now, it's a sister that made a post. She said that it's true, and I want her to come on. You know who you are, our sister. I sent you out email so you come on and tell your story because she said it's true. She want to tell her story as well as men in the ISUPK and how they treat the women or whatever like that. You need to come on the show so we can talk about it. Remember, we was the first that was doing this. F.O.P.E exposing the wickedness in the Hebrew Israelite camps and the shit that they do and how they mind manipulate and control men and for money and resources and not real leaders of the nation of Israel. So the brother that we're gonna bring out tomorrow, we'll be on live with the brother tomorrow. He's gonna bring out a lot of information and give y'all a lot of information that goes on the ISUPK that a lot of people don't know about because he was I think he was an officer and the shit that they caused, but he put out a lot of videos talking about the stuff that's been going on in the ISUPK, which we've been saying for some years, and that how they always talking about they love their brothers and sisters and they here for the Lord's people to do this, to do that. That's not really true. These people out here to make money, man. They out here to con the people. They out here to take from the sheep, and they not men of the Lord. Okay, just because there's a lot of people, don't mean that they've chosen. And this truth gonna come out no matter what. And the brother, he in my inbox right now, still sending me a lot of information. But I told him I'm live, but he know I'm live, but he gonna be on here live tomorrow. You want to say anything out of Qanath?
Yeah, I hate that it's a terminology people say something about you don't want to put everybody in there together, but because I know some brothers personally that's in that organization.
Right. Now we're not gonna say everybody.
Right. I know some brothers in there personally.
Right.
Good brothers,
Caught up in the lies, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, man, and it's unfortunate, real good brothers. But Shar Sham and I was talking, and some people, I think, like being pimped, or
and I got this shirt that he want me to show.
Is used to being abused,
Now he sent me this shirt that see Mahayim? He gonna say well done, right? Now you notice on the shirt it says Marshal Ariyah Yaikwab Lahab Yeshaya Shah Kazak Commanding General Yohana, right? Now he said they was passing this around their school to show the authority and the ranking of how it was in 1 West. But this is wrong. Who name's supposed to be right here under Kazak? That's supposed to say Elder Tahar. Elder Tahar was over General Yohana, which everybody know. Everybody know in Israel that Elder Tahar was over General Yohana. But they got to teach the lies in the ISUPK to the younger men.
Hold on, let me say real quick, Sham. We don't really give a shit about who was over who, but we show you how these guys are fighting over something that don't mean a damn thing. You know what I mean? And they want to worship another man, and they putting these people up here on this shirt, and want other men to follow them. This is against the Most High. This is against the Lord's commandments. You don't worship men. Now, all the men they got on there, why they don't have the real prophets on their shirt?
Right.
What about Isaiah?
Right. Moses.
What? But they got these men up there, right? And I talked to Elder Harp, nice guy. I'm pretty sure his past, whatever, nice guy. But why are you putting these guys up here, wearing another man's name on your shirt like that? They're Commander General Yohana. That's just, I don't get it, bro. It's just sad because they can do that, but why prey on the naive? Go ahead.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. So even if we know this was the order, but Yohana don't belong there. He wasn't next in line.
Not God order, not the Most High order.
He wasn't even there for the split. You know what I mean? Everybody will tell you that. You see what I'm saying? He appointed himself the head of the nation of Israel. And nobody don't respect that shit. Like, he's not the head of the nation of Israel. You know what I mean? You only can lie but so long to your own men, but real men know and understand what happened, that nobody appointed you the leader of well, not of Israel, maybe a 1 West, but nobody appointed you the leader of Israel. You ain't under Christ, and you damn sure ain't sitting in Peter's seat. Because that was the dumbest shit I heard him ever say. He gonna say he's sitting in Peter's seat on side.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Somebody has to fill that seat. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. First of all, none of you niggas are priests. None of you niggas are prophets. For one, you are short. You can't even be a priest because you're tiny. You don't even fit the bill. You're supposed to be a man of stature. You're a tiny, fat person. That's obese. How the hell you're a priest when you don't even fit the order or law of what a priest should be? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he a tiny guy.
He'll be a handsome man.
High Priest Yeshaya, he's a tiny guy. He's damn near shorter than Yohana. How the hell these dudes are priests? They little. That's the shit that be killing me. Like, come on, man.
When you think about it, Sham, There's no disrespect, but all of them was short.
Short as hell.
I think Lahab and was another one was tall, but the rest of them all was short. Most of them.
I think Kazak is tall, but all of them, man, they short men. Got short man syndrome. You can't be a priest tiny. It's against the law. But you know, that's here there.
And Kazak seemed like he a nice guy too. We made a video. We didn't really make no video on him, but he's a nice guy. But I mean, and we don't know everything either. But why keep teaching just straight lies, man? And there's a lot of stuff. We just talking right now, but it's a lot of stuff that Shar Sham is about to show everybody. And when that brother come on tomorrow, but it's gonna be Friday night. But tomorrow gonna be even. You know, it's sad because this stuff goes on. It's not just an ISUPK, right? It's in a lot of so-called Israelite groups in Christian groups. You know, they worship Joel Osteen and they worship T.D. Jakes and all that stuff. You know, this man worship got to stop.
He asked for his videos to be aired. He wanted his message to get out there. He wanted the truth to be shared because some people just tired of the shit. And the man felt like he feel how he feel. He gonna let y'all know how he feel tomorrow when he come on live, and he gonna answer questions, anything y'all want to ask. But you know,
and what was his rank?
I believe he said he was an officer. He was about to make captain, and something had happened.
You mean a black man is not a captain yet, but another guy became a captain.
He was about to make captain. He was saying how
a guy that made captain less than a year.
He said that they sabotaged them and stuff. And, you know, if you're not liked in the school, you're not liked in the school. If you liked in the school, you favored in the school, you favored in the school. You know, it's politics in there. So,
and let me say this right to the brother, because, you know, I don't know him, haven't even spoken with him, you know. But he sent me a friend request. I accepted it. If you listen, I did accept it. But I tell you, what you're about to bring out, brother, and what Shar Sham will bring out that you gave him is powerful. You know, but we still need to deal with the doctrine. I was on another program, and they was talking about Lions Den.
I was going to talk to him about some of that stuff tomorrow too, and ask him about some of the doctrine. That they being taught there and why it's being pushed.
It's a guy that came with a chance about that he's the Messiah. And you know, the same dude, we going back and forth with him and another guy, man. This guy was fighting for him like he was fighting for his woman.
I ain't surprised, man.
You gotta bow down to him. I was like, damn. What I mean,
it's sad, brother, because it's crazy. Mortal men.
This man going around talking he's the Messiah. Another man talking he's third of the sun. And none of them don't have a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of, man.
Obviously, they're not reading and studying. Anyway, we're gonna get into this first video right here, family. I got a bunch of them that's uploaded on my channel, but I wanted to go live to share it so y'all can watch it live with us. We're gonna commentary some of it. I don't know, they're not in order. I just uploaded them. Some of the ones that's real long, I'm not gonna play because they like 40 minutes, 30 minutes. I'm gonna actually probably premiere them. But these shorter ones that's like 5 minutes, we'll let the brother speak on here. And tomorrow y'all would hear you know, the stuff that he want to, you know, talk about and bring out. And hopefully that sister that was a part of the UPK she'll come on. I'm trying to get her to come on here. So we're going to rock this one out first.
Y'all, you know, right now, it's the GANs, man. The UPK thing is not, you know, I got to find a way to get that off. I'm not real computer savvy. But like I was saying, I'm trying to get that UPK thing off. But I wanted to just touch on a little something right quick. I'm in Matthew chapter 7, verse 15. Beware of false prophets. Now, a false prophet will make a prophecy and the prophecy will not come to pass. But that's how you know a real prophet from a false prophet. Let's say, for instance, the year of 2000 prophecy that Christ was coming in the year of 2000. Here's the funny thing about that. You know, I believed that when I was a kid. I've been hearing that for a very long time through different sources. You know what I'm saying? And one group that actually claims, which is the UPK group, that actually claims to be the prophets. Shouldn't a prophecy that they ever come with fall to the ground? Ever? You know what I'm saying? If they're the upper echelon, if they're the top dogs as far as when it comes to prophecies or being a priest or anything like that, nobody should really even stand even close to them if they're actually the real deal.
Now, Qanath, remember Johanna made that excuse on why the prophecy didn't come in the past, right?
Yeah, a lot of them.
Remember that? And then he was trying to say because of this what happened, so it was true, but it was this, and them niggas try to make an excuse for everything.
What's the guy named out of GMS, the lead over there? He said it did come true. I said, what?
Oh, Elder Tahar.
Yeah.
I just think they got spirits on them. They bugged out.
Yeah.
That shit they be teaching.
Now, when they came with this prophecy back in 2000, this prophecy for 2000, that Christ was going to be coming in 2000, man, they was totally wrong with that. Jack Vanapee used to say something similar to that. I was hearing this through all the type of Christian channels and all of that kind of stuff, Now, the scriptures actually say that no man know the time nor the hour. Christ don't even know when he's coming back.
Hey, Sham, stop that for a second.
Prove that according to the scripture.
Now, when Shar Sham and I started fellowshipping with One West, I never heard that before. I didn't hear that till years later, and I questioned him about it. Shar Sham questioned everybody about it, and every single one of them said they didn't teach that. And then come to find out, it was a big lie. They was teaching it. Everybody, I didn't do that. I didn't teach that. Oh, no. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
Scripture, Jesus don't even know. Only the Father knows. You know what I'm saying? Which this also goes to show you that Christ and the Most High are two, they're one, but they're also two, because Christ don't know when he's coming back. He don't even know. Only the Father knows the time and the hour. He's the only one that knows. So how can these dudes sit there and say that they're the prophets and everything, and then make a prophecy like that, and that prophecy fall to the ground like that? It did fall to the ground because Christ did not come back during that time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if they say they follow the law, what's supposed to happen, Shane? If they gave a false prophet,
they supposed to be put to death. And not only that, when Bilal came on, he said they don't sin.
Yeah, he said they don't sin. And as soon as he said that, that's a lie. That's a sin right there. He lied.
That's why I said, when a brother come on the mud, man, we're gonna have to ask him about a lot of these doctrines these niggas speak talking.
He don't sin. Damn. Should have been got on shoes that was made with pork. Brush their hair with a beard with a brush with the bristles are made out of pork. Don't even know all this stuff, man. Mixed fabric. That woman come on their cycle, they ain't putting that woman out, they laying right up there beside them.
And then they talking about sleeping with them on their cycle, talking about, well, if you do it, you just unclean. Remember they were saying that shit on the show?
Yeah, my gosh.
Like, remember, talking about where's the sin at? It's not a sin if you sleep with your woman. I said, wait a minute, nigga. So you saying you want to bust your wife on her period? Like, these niggas is wicked, man. They wicked as hell, bro. It's hell. They wicked as hell.
Yeah.
There go Bilal right there. Hey, okay, Bilal, that's cool. But that's what you said. But yeah, y'all niggas wicked as hell.
Shalom, Bilal. Hey, look, hey, Bilal, would you come on?
They don't say.
Hey, look, hold on, Shan. Put the link in the room only for Bilal. Would you come on now? I'm gonna say this, and I'm only being facetious, being funny. What I'm about to say.
No, because it's gonna take the show somewhere else. What do you need to be on here for? We dealing with talking about this brother stuff. This shit gonna go somewhere else where we don't need to talk about.
Well, because I want to know why he say he don't sin, man.
We asked this shit last time, but that's after this shit done. He can come on. I'm trying to deal with this dude stuff.
Well, no, okay. Well, my question was going to be to him is like, if he do come on, hey, Shan, do you need my permission to go on somebody's program?
Hell no. We grown
to do any? Do you need my permission to do anything?
No, we do. We want to do.
Damn right. Bilal, do you need to ask somebody to come on our program? We know you in the physical, brother. Met you in the physical, came to our home. We still got love for you. You know that. You know. But one thing I will say, and Sham, I know it's kind of went somewhere. Hey, Bilal, you lived up here, DC with me, brother. Is that brother Kakazak more of a brother to you than me or Shar Sham? Go ahead, Ak. You can finish. You can answer that in the chat. Is he more of a brother, Kakazak, than you, than me or Shar Sham? I want to know that.
The angels don't know none. The only thing that's gonna happen, he gonna get the order from the Most High, and then he gonna go boom, and Christ gonna get that order, and that's gonna be that. They're gonna get to rocking right then. But then here's the thing, because the same group of people still claim to be the priests and the prophets. They still claim to be that, when they don't even understand. They really don't even have a thorough understanding of even the priesthood. I mean, just like they try to jack corners and everything from, these groups like IUIC and all of those dudes, they try to jack these corners from them and everything, claiming that to be theirs. Now they're also claiming the shield. You have a Hebrew name with them. They will give us our name back. Give us this, and that. Oh, somehow you're the owners of everything.
Right.
You guys are the owners of everything. You guys, see, here's the thing, man. You got to watch out. The wolves in sheep clothing and the false prophets and all of that, they're trying to monopolize Israel. Is what they're trying to do. They're trying to set a monopoly. They're trying to pull some gangster stuff and trying to monopolize all the tribes of Israel.
Stop right there, Sam. He say pull some gangster stuff, right?
Right.
Like
now,
you
100%. They trying to monopolize, get money off of everybody, get everybody under them, so them niggas can get paid. That's what.
But Sam, they was on that man post cussing him out. That's supposed to be their brother.
Exactly. They say block him.
Cussing him out and everything.
Yeah, cussing the man out. And I want them motherfuckers, come on tomorrow when he on here. Come on tomorrow when the brother on here live. See them niggas at Qanath, they ain't gonna come on here tomorrow when he come on live to talk his shit, to say how he feel. They ain't gonna do that tomorrow. You feel me?
He has to come on their program so they could beat him down and chastise him and say you ain't part of the body anymore. You going to hell. You ain't part of the original one. All that shit.
Right. All that dumbass shit they start doing, talking all that dumbass shit. The demon's going to get you. You gonna be a bug out, and you ain't going to make it now. All this dumbass shit these motherfuckers be saying to try to deteriorate a brother's spirit. That's in the truth because he don't want to bow down and serve some other nigga. You feel me? Some other nigga. And see, I'm a good dude, right? But if y'all would see the post of General Mahayim wife.
No, we're not gonna show that. We're not gonna do that. No, we're not gonna do that.
I'm trying to tell y'all, boy.
And you know what? This is the crazy thing about it, right? Truth be told, this goes to show you we kind of, Sham and I have changed up a lot because we'd have been showed that shit back in the day. Right? Because much as that man had talked about people wives and telling people to go have sex with Will Smith's wife and calling black women bitches and saying all kind of stuff.
I see why.
But yeah,
I see why. I said, God damn.
Stop, man. Don't do that. Finish with the program. Finish the program, man. Don't do that.
I'm sorry. Hey, yo. His wife got a picture with the football player, yo. I said, oh, this the general.
Yeah, his wife a nice looking woman, man. And but and not trying to be disrespectful, but I was shocked that she was sitting up there posing with a so-called what they call Edomites. No. Pose, proud.
That nigga need to go holler at Kevin Samuels and get an image consultant quick.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels gonna come back in reincarnation and get on his ass for this shit.
Lord,
this is ridiculous.
I said, God damn, man. Listen, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all some shit right here, right?
Don't do it.
I call Qanath Silver Fox. You feel me? That's his nickname I gave him because Qanath, to be an older gentleman, Women love him. They say he's a very attractive man. Okay, my son. I know I'm drop dead gorgeous to women, but I'm not like that. But when they say, nigga, check me out now, a certain kind of man can't get a woman like that, that shit is facts. Listen, you get what you are. And that's what you get, motherfucker. That ain't mine. Because listen. Y'all done seen Mahaya, Mr. Penis guy.
Yeah.
If this nigga get a bad bitch, he definitely bad for it. I'll tell you that. And I'm gonna leave it at that. But we ain't gonna show the picture of the man wife. We ain't gonna show the picture of the man wife. But I'm just trying to tell y'all, bruh, that shit is hilarious.
She a nice looking woman, man. All the brothers in Israel got nice looking women. Go ahead, bro. Look, Fizz. Go ahead. Let it play.
Mercy.
Because you know why? Because everybody wants to own slaves.
You right about that?
Black people ain't exempt to that. Black people want slaves too. You know what I'm saying? Ask the Christian pastors around. Well, you won't ask them. They ain't gonna tell you that straight out. But you look at their practices, yes, and you can see, yes, these people. Because if you control black people, you're gonna get your own piece of America, and people know that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get your own slice of the pie. Just like Jesse Jackson and all of those type of dudes, everybody wants to bite into Israel. Everybody does, and they don't give a damn about the Israelites. They care about profiting from the Israelites.
I agree.
And that's one of the reasons also, too, why people actually teach the tithes, which I'm going to put that in another class.
Sham, I think you should let Bilal on now.
No.
They're gonna tell him he can't come on tomorrow. Watch.
I don't give a damn, Qanath. I'm not worried about nobody, bro. It's our show. I'm doing this.
I got you.
I ain't got time for nobody.
I just want to save that man's soul, man.
And listen, I ain't into saving nobody's soul. Save your own fucking soul. You feel Niggas know better. They know how to read. They know how to write. Niggas ain't stupid, blind, deaf, or dumb.
No, some of them are, bro. Some of them are.
What? If you want to run into a burning building with fire, go the fuck ahead. Shar Sham ain't running behind you. That's on you. I'm going to stay right outside and breathe the fresh air and live. And you can go in there and get smoked out and die. I can't do it no more, man. King Judah
gonna have the gasoline.
And it's that, like, you feel me? That's why I told him, listen, I'm not Yahawashi. I'm still growing. I'm not just turn the other cheek. I'm the dude. Fuck that. You hit me and punch you in your face back. I'm still growing. I'm not the Messiah. I understand that with myself. So that's why I'm just being honest. It's not my job to save nobody. You feel me? I try to give you the word, but if you want to be a fool, then that's on you. Shit.
Yeah, my most bless. Okay, we interrupted too much, Shan. I started. Let them go ahead and finish up on some of this.
Class right there and break that down.
Oh, he talking about the tithing, right? So now this is another thing that they have, right? They push this in Israel, family. Priest fund, pay your priest fund, pay your priest tithes, right? There's no scripture in the Bible that these niggas not even priests, for one. You feel me? And when you go to the book of Baruch, it'll tell you that whenever we sent money, we sent it to the high priest, and he had to be in Jerusalem. None of these niggas can prove that they're high priest. None of these niggas in Jerusalem,
and they can't have no blemishes.
Exactly. So these niggas, they trying to use a Ponzi scheme, saying, "Hey, you got to pay your priest fund." And then you niggas don't even break shit down. You regurgitating lies and old doctrines and teachings. Talk all this shit about we got the truth, we the home of the truth, but won't debate a motherfucking doctrine that you know you'll get sliced on or anything else. They won't debate that 12 tribe chart because they know that shit is flawed and wrong. They won't do anything to compromise the 501c3 or the money that they making. Them niggas know better. They know better. Shalom, Queen Natalie. They know better. Shalom, Nehemiah. They know
most better. Bless. Natalie here too. Yeah, most high bless, sis.
Like, come on, man. Them niggas got a lot of games when it comes to certain shit. You feel me? But what can you do now when your own people come forth bringing out the truth? Nothing. What they gonna do? Call everybody a liar? Or they gonna think you gonna start?
Look, it's been brothers in Wisconsin, Massachusetts, Georgia, emailing us, calling us for years in Isupk. You know, and a few of them I told Shem this tired of going back and forth that wanted to bring out stuff. I'm glad this brother, you know, stepping up to the plate. It's been a few, but this brother right here, he's bringing out some fire, man. You know, it's gonna be interesting how this play out.
Exactly. And my thing is, why they trying to make it like everybody lying and shit? Like, nigga, everybody ain't lying. You know what I mean? Niggas be trying to make it like their congregation squeaky clean, ain't shit going on in there, ain't nobody doing nothing. Like, come on, man. Like, stop it. Motherfuckers be around with brothers for years. Motherfuckers know, bro. And then they like niggas be trying to bring up crazy shit, be saying, you did this, nigga, you did that. That's what you niggas what you do. You feel me? Like, I gotta tell everybody, show me, get somebody in Israel said Shar Sham did some shit to their children and wives, bring them all forth. I guarantee I debunk all that shit. Because I don't rock like that.
No doubt.
Like, I don't need to, nigga. I don't need to try to sleep with somebody else's wife. I got a beautiful wife. We're gonna play this one right here.
Just wanted to drop something on everybody once again. The incidents has been happening that, like, say for instance, the incident that happened at in Kansas City.
Okay, this is talking
and
about
also in Atlanta.
The fights. He's talking now. This brother, he's speaking on the fights that happened in Kansas City and it's the fights that happened in Atlanta. He said he was there, and Isupk was lying when they kept talking about they've been on that spot. Now, see, that's another thing. Now,
oh no, they didn't.
Yeah, see how the shit come out. He said they was lying when they claiming that shit that happened to them niggas in IUIC when they got dropped.
Man, get IUIC on the phone, man.
Yeah, he said them niggas was lying. That was their first time being there, and them niggas knew they wasn't there. And that's what he was telling me. Like, he gonna bring all that shit out tomorrow. But he was telling me, man, these niggas just lying. You feel me? And he said that's what they do. They go around and remember Qanath when they rolled up on us, because I was telling them, I said, we saved them niggas from getting their ass beat in DC by the Muslims, but they'll never admit that shit. That what's the Benjamin? I don't know the Benjamin brother name out there, the captain nigga. He don't never admit that shit. You feel me, y'all? But the Most High, they know the truth.
Yeah.
The truth, bro. Like, wow, we ain't gotta lie about shit. It happened.
Was Bilal with us that day?
I don't know if he was with us, but we spoke to him about that. I don't think he was there that day. But we got those videos. We showed them videos last time when we saluted them and left after them niggas did that shit to him. And he was like, in rank and in order. Remember, we've been showed that shit.
Yeah.
The girl, you know what? I think, what was that girl name, Qanath? What's her name? Christina? I think she had the video, remember? But
I can get in touch with her.
I don't know if she got that phone no more. I think she had the video because she filmed the shit. And where we was blocking and holding them niggas back from beating them niggas ass, and they was scared, called the police and everything.
I'm gonna call her tomorrow.
I ain't got to lie about shit, nigga. The Most High my witness. That shit happened. We was there.
Well, actually, then we're gonna let it finish playing. It was me, the one that told everybody to go over there and start getting beat up.
And I told you, fuck them niggas. Let them get their ass beat. That's exactly what I said. And I said every time. Then that what I told you. And he stopped there and said, no, Sham, go help your brother. I'm like, man, fuck them niggas. His face, because I didn't like that shit that was going on. I said, man, fuck them niggas. Let them get their ass beat. Because I was tired of the disrespect. And Qanath, he had that big ass staff then, that big motherfucking slapped the motherfucker down and told everybody no and go help them brothers. They still our brothers. You know me, I'm rebellious, man. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck.
You know what? I do remember that day. I slammed that damn staff down and said, let's go. And this goes to show you, you talk about meek and humble, no Bilal here this. They was teaching on a so-called hour spot. Yeah. And I still said help them brothers.
Right. Now, why see how the brother sat there and said them brothers be going to brother's spot trying to take the spot? Why anybody got to lie on these niggas? That's what the fuck these niggas do, yo. They wicked and try to front and play fucking victim. They treated them brothers and the nigga, get out of my stomach. Nigga, you got what you fucking deserve. Because y'all niggas trying to pick on people and shit, man. You feel me? Or thinking you gonna bully somebody because Commanding General Hunter told you so. Man, get the fuck out of here. Everybody trying to hear that shit, nigga. Because he told you so. This nigga ain't Farrakhan or no fucking body. He's a fucking man. Piss and shit like anybody else. A very, very short man at that, too. Like, come on, man. Niggas ain't no priests.
Well, you know, I might bring a little bit some, you know, to you that as far as what, you know, with the scriptures that maybe a lot of people haven't really seen before. I know a lot of people have seen it, but the way it was broken down was quite a bit different.
All right.
And the groups that I'm talking about is ISUBK and IUIC. What happened with them? You know, how you have, you know, one group is trying to run the other brothers, you know, off the block and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And they're trying to, you know, it seems like they're trying to do this, you know, all over the country. And it's actually ISUBK the one that's doing it. Like I was talking about, you know.
Now, why the brother has to lie about it? He's in the camp. He said he was there. Why the fuck he got to lie?
He said they do that all over the country.
Yeah, he said they trying to. You feel me? Because, you know, like I said, Johanna is jealous of Nate. Because Nate is where he at. And he want to be at the upper echelon. Remember
He's talking about Bishop Nathaniel out of IUIC.
Now, remember when I showed the video when the country and them rolled up on ISUBK Baltimore, and them niggas ain't like that. They was on there crying. He can't stand us. He want to move us off the block. We've been here for years, and they surrounded their camp. This is when the Israel Church of God in Jesus Christ was the biggest camp in Israel. They had a church in Baltimore on Franklin Street. They made a video crying, talking about they was down there trying to take their member, the people they was teaching. Because like I told y'all before, ISUBK teaching Baltimore, downtown Baltimore, next to, I believe that's either Northeast Market or Lexington.
Yeah,
Market.
That's where it's at.
They teach down there where all the junkies be. And I
don't think they teach down there no more though.
No, they still do.
They
teach down there because they like to target recovering addicts. That's why
teaching lies.
They be recovering junkies and shit like that down there. They get them, reform them, tell them, oh, this is what we did for you. This is how they bait motherfuckers in. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the UPK. Had these niggas taking oaths and shit and saying, I got off of drugs because Commanding General Johanna. So Johanna got you off drugs, not the Lord. You gonna give all the credit to Johanna? This is the shit that they start doing and start man worshiping, right? Niggas can go in a Christian church that with their 501c3, they use the same programs. You can go into the Christian church and get the pastor to give you help. They'll give you food from the U.S. Food Bank. They'll put you in the government programs and help you get off of drugs and all that. Next thing you know, they be in the church, they be in the deacon, and they're singing Jesus and we will overcome and all that shit too. The Israelite shit that they doing, they just doing it in another way with a different doctrine.
Let me say this, right, to all former drug alcoholics and whomever you may be out there, right? At the end of the day, we know the Most High does everything, okay? And we know He helped. Or you may go to a program, any program out here. What they do is assist. You the one got yourself off the drugs. It takes you. Did nobody force nobody to go to no clinic? No rehab or whatever. You stood up strong for yourself. You got assistance, but at the end of the day, it's always up to you. So you don't want to stop putting alcohol in your mouth so much, needles and crack and all that. It was you. Right. Don't get a praise to no man. You might got assistance from somebody, a bed to lay in, right? And you attended a meeting, right? But it took you to go to that meeting. Give yourself. And that's the thing. You don't pray on nobody, right? Because they weak right now. Give yourself the credit and give the Most High the credit first for giving you the strength. Okay, for giving you the strength, right? Not no damn man. You know, they may assist you or whatever, but then you're going to do the hell you want to do. So it's you. Lift yourself up. But go ahead, let that man finish saying what he's about to say. No damn man help you get off drugs.
The ones that seem like they think that they have a monopoly on the children of Israel. I'm just going to drop something, on you right quick. I'm going to go to Isaiah chapter 51 and verse 20. Right? It says, thy sons have fainted. They lie at the head of all the streets as a wild bull in a net. Now think about this for a second. The head of all the streets is actually the street corner. The street corner, just like the brothers that sell the dope on the streets and all of that stuff right there. But you got a new thing going around because you got Israelites that are actually, acting like they the dope dealers is controlling the corners. They ain't running off no drug dealers. But then they're going to try and run off people that's speaking the Bible just like what they're doing, which you never saw that in the scriptures at all. You never seen that happen one time. Christ didn't do that. Paul and them didn't do that. So where did this custom come from? Right? Now we have to think about, okay, now if this thing results in one of the groups, which is Isupk being laid down on the ground, and then, a little white woman comes, there's a cop come, they're not fighting against the actual cops. They call IUIC the purple police, but they will fight them. But when the white cops come on, then all of a sudden they're bowing down, right? Well, let me go into these scriptures a little bit more. They are full of the fury of the Lord, the rebuke of thy God. When the Lord rebukes somebody, when the Lord rebukes somebody, what is he actually doing? He's taking your whatever it is that you're trying to do, and he's thwarting your plans. And just like they had the plan on running those guys off the block in Kansas City, and it did not happen that way. See, what they done went into, carnality. They done been, got real carnal when it comes to the way that they handle, the Lord's people and all of that kind of stuff. I mean, even though, I'm not biased towards either one of those. ISUPK or IUIC. I'm not biased towards either one, but I can say right is right and wrong is wrong. I got to say, IUIC actually did show those dudes mercy. They did, because they could have beat the far out of them dudes. They could have stomped them into potted meat, but they didn't do that. And I even seen inside that clip where when they had this, brother, they just be still, brother. Just be still, brother. They was coming like that, So I kind of gotta tilt my metri to the dudes,
And this is a brother from ISUPK saying this.
To them because of that. Those
He right
dudes,
though. They could have beat the crap out of him.
Show mercy. I mean, it ain't no way ain't no way to get around that. So they showed brotherhood also, because like I said, they could have stomped those dudes out. And that's how that's how it would have went down. And I think that they were right behind actually calling the police. I think they were right behind that. Then let me tell you the reason why they called the police, so that it wouldn't have to escalate to a point to where they would have to stomp the ISUPK dudes out. Well, I think that's pretty brotherly, if you ask me. But I'm going to keep on reading with the scriptures. Verse 21, therefore, hear now this, thou afflicted and drunken, but not with wine, because they're in a drunken mind state. They're in a drunken mind state, regardless of whether they had something to drink or not before they even came out there on that corner. The mind state was drunken. And that's what led that dude to push the other guy that went for the chair. While that dude, when you look at IUIC's footage, that dude touched their property because he grabbed onto their cooler. He touched their property first, and they did not rush him. But then the dude touches a chair, all of a sudden they want to push him. Why ain't they push it? They called him.
Oh, in Shalom family, this is the brother here. You can drop your channel, your YouTube channel to Ak in the chat if you want to, or I'll find it, and so people can subscribe. This is the brother. He's gonna be uploading all his videos. He'll be on live with us tomorrow. To tell us.
Well, wait a minute. We don't know. We need to know your teaching.
He'll be on live tomorrow.
But that's better with you, brother. But yeah, this should be interesting.
Police, if they believe that they police, why did they try to fight them, but didn't try to fight the actual police that was coming up? That came to it was so tame at that point.
Hey, Shay, let me say something real quick.
Priests and all of that, right?
Can you feel this? Can you? You could just hear the way this brother talk, right? His mannerism. You could feel his spirit. He don't have that spirit like that, and of an ISUPK, right? Of a bully spirit, of want somebody to worship him spirit. It don't seem like he has that type of spirit the way he speaks.
That's why I said I got a lot of questions to ask him, because I want to know why they teach that if you're not in the UPK, you're not an Israelite. You know what I mean? Because that's what they teach or say, that we not brothers. But then when you leave, they be like, oh well, they are our brothers. We just want everybody to come back under one body, and then try to, like that bullshit Tazariak was trying to tell Sabak and all them, we can work something out. Y'all can't come back as like captains and all this, but like they're gonna be troopers and fucking like niggas smoking crack, nigga. Niggas is hold elders, and you trying to tell them niggas they got to be under you. Man, get the fuck up out of here. That's what I said, man. These niggas are on that dope, boy. Like, like nigga, listen, I'm telling this, nigga. Shar Sham made 100,000 this year. 100,000. I wish I would be in you motherfucker school giving you niggas my money. Fuck y'all. Ain't no piece over here for me, nigga. Talking about I'm gonna give you my money to go in your pocket because you're a captain and a general. Y'all niggas getting paid. Man, get the fuck up out of here, nigga. I'm living good, nigga. Talking about you, and that's what I'm trying to tell you niggas who following these dumb motherfuckers too. You think when you go, you die.
Hey, Bilal still listen. Bilal, you paying your tithes?
You go when you die and you go to Sheol and you gotta go down there, and then you see the Messiah. When you face him face to face, and you can be like, yeah, Lord, I done paid my tithes to the Most High and to the priest fund. He gonna look at you like, you dumb motherfucker. You gave your money to man. That nigga be looking at you dumb as hell. Like, oh, like nigga, you in captivity. First of all, nigga, you in captivity. Giving your money to another nigga that's in captivity. And another nigga that's in captivity living good off of you because he's a lazy fat motherfucker that don't want to work and do what he got to do. So niggas come up with a Ponzi scheme to get rich off of everybody else. Niggas just misleading the sheep. But then when a nigga like me tell you, nigga, get your money, take care of your house, do your thing, fuck what these niggas say. Don't believe them when they tell you you're not going to get in the kingdom. Don't believe when they tell you, hey, we're going to write your name out the Lamb's Book of Life. Don't believe that dumbass shit, nigga. Fucking skate, nigga. That's the same type of shit they do in the church. All that shit, man. You niggas is dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. And you know what Shar Sham doing? Over here sitting pretty, stacking his money, prepping food, getting everything ready for when shit get bad, and to take care of my people. And you dumb motherfuckers is giving your money to your generals and to your leaders and praying peace funds and all this dumbass shit. And then when shit go down, them niggas ain't gonna be nowhere to be found. You gonna be calling the phone, I need help, sir. All you want is a fucking dial tone because you put your fucking faith and trust in man instead of in your motherfucking mind and trusting in the Most High and the Lord to prepare yourself for what's to come on earth. When the scriptures tell you that neighbor gonna rise up against neighbor, motherfuckers gonna be trying to come in your house picking your lock for the food, but you want to be praying motherfuckers this and that. You know what I'm saying, Elder Qanath?
Yep.
It's the dumbest motherfuckers out here. Why you think they want all this recruiting? They want all these members. Think about this. If you got 300 men, right? 300 men paying, let's do the math. Let me get the calculator out. You got 300 men paying $100 priest fund a month. Let's see what that is. What's
3,000.
How much?
3,000.
That's 3,000, right?
No, no. I think it's 30,000.
30.
I don't know. Add up shit. I don't know. Three or 30. One of them.
Let's do the math. 100.
No, it's 30. That's 30. That's 30,000
times what?
30,000.
300 men. Okay, so if you got 100 members that's paying $100 priest fund a month, you just made 30,000, right? A lot of these niggas got way more than 100 people, and then some of their priest funds be higher than that. You feel me? Because they hit you. Israel Church and God in Jesus Christ was hitting you for 10% of what you made a year, plus 10% high holy day funds. They was killing niggas, and niggas was talking about what? We poor, we broke. Some of us went homeless, giving all these dumb motherfuckers their money. But y'all get mad at me for laughing at you dumb niggas, telling y'all you niggas is getting pimped worse than a hole in the street. Like,
yeah.
Nigga, my
So the current sign for somebody, and look, I be seeing these brothers hold the mic. You don't hold another man mic. So, what's wrong with you? They said they're holding the mic. And then another man said up there, another man let another man hold the mic for him. He got his mouth to it.
We're gonna do Nate Qanath. We're gonna do $100 times, let's see, what he had about 10,000 men out there. 10,000.
Yeah.
10,000.
No, he had like 5,000 men, I believe, or 1,000. Let's say 1,000.
No, when they was marching like that, that was more.
They had a good. That was a good 2,000 maybe.
All right, $100 priest fund.
That's 200,000
for two. That's $200,000 that he making just off the men alone. That ain't including the women. And guess what? That ain't including the fucking merchandise. Now, y'all think about that. How these niggas eating? What they call us crooks. I don't ask for shit. Y'all want to donate, go right ahead. Shar Sham work for a living. I'm back in school again, getting more certifications in medical, doing what I'm doing so I can keep making more money on a bigger scale. I ain't begging nobody for a motherfucking thing. You feel me? The Most High taking care of me sincerely. I'm my own man. I ain't asking nobody for shit. I ain't telling you gotta give us no priest fund. We ain't on here teaching y'all saying you gotta pay this. That's bullshit. We in captivity.
ISPK. What's the Edomite, so-called Edomite, or whatever y'all will call a cockroach, Qanath? He said there and done a so-called breakdown of 12 tribe chart and charge you niggas for it.
Exactly. These niggas doing breakdown.
They pay.
They selling the word of the Most High. They doing anything for $1. You feel me? The Most High take care of us. We good. You feel me? I work for a living. The scripture says a man don't work, he don't eat, he worse than an infidel. That ain't Shar Sham. Listen, this is Baruch chapter 1 and verse 6. And it says, they made also a collection of money according to every man's power. It said they also made a collection of money. This is the book of Baruch. Read it. Chapter 1 and verse 6. They made also a collection of money according to every man's power, not according to 10% of what you got in your check, nigga. You feel me? Not according to what's in your bank account. Not according to what you say how holy fees is. Nigga, it says to every man's power. Because some brothers got more money than other brothers. You could not have that money and you niggas still would take a bunch of money from a man. When a man end up...
Hey, Shan, watch this, Shan. Watch this. And this goes to show you, man, some people got to follow that, though. Some people are meant to go to hell, bro. It's just simple. I mean, they showing the Bible is correct. So some of these people, they're going to come on the show tomorrow or come on after when we get finished and try to defend this because they supposed to. It's good and it's evil. But I guarantee you, how many of these Negroes that been over their general's house? Right? How many of them actually seen their car or even know their real name?
Or ate a meal there.
Or ate a meal. But he'll take you to the park.
He'll take you to the bank machine. And draw them bills out there, young fella. You know, it's time for the priest fund. You know, bills got to get paid in the school. And
damn right. Damn right.
And drink that good wine. And you know what I mean? All these same motherfuckers doing the same shit.
That's right.
Let me read this. Baruch chapter 1 and verse 6. They made also a collection of money according to every man's power. And they sent it to Jerusalem unto Joachim, the high priest, and the son of Salasas, the son of Salom, and to the priests and to all the people which was found with them at Jerusalem. Nigga, ain't none of you motherfuckers in Jerusalem. And we know that Jerusalem is also talking about Israel sometime, but no, this is talking about actual Jerusalem because Israel was in captivity at that time and they were still sending money up to the fucking high priest. Ain't none of you niggas in Jerusalem, and ain't none of you niggas a fucking high priest. So why we gotta give you priest tithes or anybody money when we don't have to? You feel me? And it says according to every man,
hey,
not according to
the truth.
Nigga.
Speak the truth.
In my account, nigga, or damn, that boy got a lot of paper. Remember, they was robbing boxers and football players and entertainers, and people came into the Israelite community. They was robbing these motherfuckers blind.
Yeah, they got Jermaine Teller, right? He was a boxer, right? A few of them.
Motherfuckers, y'all niggas are disgusting. Y'all the true Pharisees, the Sanhedrin, the Ebony Knights, y'all all them wicked motherfuckers back then that was doing Israel dirty. But nigga, you ain't gonna get a dime from Shar Sham.
It's now Sham. You know what? It's like 30 different thousand doctrines now. Everything, man.
I made 100,000 this year, and then gave a nigga a fucking penny. and black making it. I wish the fuck I would, nigga. Crazy. Talking about priest fund when you niggas eating good and robbing the motherfucking people. Nigga, I got wife and kids to take care of and the whole fucking family and the business to run. Why the hell would I be giving my money to you niggas who won't even do shit? Because you claiming they go feed the people. You niggas got a 501c3. You get the food from the U.S. food bank. That ain't coming out you niggas' pocket. Y'all keeping all the money that come in, putting it in your pocket, cutting a check to niggas that's captains over this region and over that region and over this region. Giving them niggas money and treating the lower people like shit. It's a Ponzi scheme. They do it in every pyramid scheme.
Look, how much are they charging for the garments?
Right, that too. The low-ranking people in the school, the officers, the troopers, and all of them, they the ones that's paying mostly them to keep the shit running. They taking all that money. So the more mamas you got, the more money you get. That's why they like, we all Israel need to come back together. We all need to come under one school and one banner. Why? So niggas should be trying to, you want niggas to pay y'all?
Hey, Sham, watch this, Sham. Isupk and Bilal, you still listen? I say that because I got love for my brother. Why won't they ever, and they always come with an excuse in debating F.O.P.E on the doctrine?
Man, because it's going to fuck up the church's money.
Why, I mean, if they're men of the Lord, you're supposed to be able to defend the word.
Them Native Americans, all the people they claim in Israel, when we bring the information out, they're going to be like, oh.
And I got love for all people, man. You know, Native Americans, all that, but they
know what time it is. Them niggas know better, man. They ain't going to fuck up that church money. That's what it's all about, getting paid. And that's where we at in this thing, y'all. That's why I don't be fucking with these niggas and fucking with this shit, because they all about getting paid. Listen, if I'm going to get money, y'all, I'd rather go get money in the world and do some other shit than come and rip off the Lord's people with the word. This is some of the most evil shit you can do. Teach the Bible. These niggas is hustling God. They hustling y'all word. They teach the Bible, lie to the people, and hustle the sheep out of money.
Yep. Yep.
Activity. You know how wicked you is? You gotta be to do shit.
And then if you stop or you go against them, your ass out the door. You understand? I'm telling you, the comments I seen on that brother page, his Facebook page, man, I was like, damn.
Yeah. These niggas are devils. Devils. Well, they the wolves in the sheep clothing. They the fucking devil the Bible speaks of. They are. It's them. They hustling God. Like, I can't do that, nigga. I sold drugs. I go back and sell drugs before I fucking hustle the Most High word to the people and lie to the people and tell them that they're going to get demons and attacked by this and that if you leave them just to make money off them.
You're gonna lose your name in the book of life.
What these niggas is doing, y'all, to live good on earth. You
Let it go.
It's crazy.
Oh, they was just so tame and just so, they were like little puppies. Like little puppies. In the arms of the actual cops. But when it came to these black police, they wanted to fight them. They wanted to bite them. They wanted to do all kind of evil stuff to them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But when the actual police pulled up, you know, and what happened to the spirit of war then? Okay. Thus said the Lord, verse 22, thus said the Lord thy God that pleased the cause of his people. Behold, I have taken out of thy hand the cup of trembling. Means the Lord's not, he's not actually disciplining you like he was in times past, because there's no fear. You know what I'm saying? There's no fear. This is the reason why people think that they can move like this, that they can sit there and try and run one of these corners like people used to do the dope corners, because there's no actual fear of the Lord there. And I'm just saying what it is. Even the dregs of the cup of thy fear, thou shalt no more.
And let me say this, Sam. I'm gonna beat these niggas to the punch. Don't beat these niggas to the punch, because a lot of they run over there to F.O.P.E. No, it's not a fact somebody run on F.O.P.E. The thing is, F.O.P.E. is not afraid of you niggas, right? And anybody who want to come out and speak their truth should be allowed to speak their truth, right? And when I say you niggas, it's about anybody, man. Why not have a regular discourse and see what the problem is? But I've never seen a group of men say they not wrong about anything and don't sin. If you join an organization like that, I'm gonna be honest with you, Sometimes you deserve what you get. You have to learn the hard way, and maybe that's a lesson. Now you can go on to people like this brother here doing. It's a lesson he had to learn. But I'm glad he's standing up like a man, because some people leave and scared to speak on it, or get kicked out and scared to speak on it. This man got heart. Go ahead, Al.
Hand of them that afflict thee. Who's the ones that afflict blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians? The police, which have said to thy soul, bow down, that we may go over. Now that's the reason why the when the white police came on the corner, they went here and just laid on down in the ground, because that is in their soul to submit themselves like that to white authority.
Oh, pause one more time. You know
And
what?
now,
I didn't look at it that way, because the brothers always showing the video where they got white people kissing their feet, right? That's the work of the Lord, right? Because they cut and kiss their feet. So is it the work of the Lord when that white man said, "Get on the ground"? Is that the work of the Lord then when he said, "Get on the ground, spread your arms out"? Was that the work of the Lord? You got on the ground. They don't show that. Go ahead, Al.
As the ground, where were they at when the police pulled up? They were on the ground. So who's the scripture? What is this? Who's the scripture talking about? Because there's only one group that's running around trying to bully people off the damn block. You know what? And that's the ISUPK.
Oh no, he did.
Around trying to
now
they're gonna curse your ass out, bro.
They try to do it. They try to do it in GMS. Here's Hell Corner. We out here. Look at you, man, the Hana. He's been more of a father to me than my own daddy. I said, these niggas is fucking brainwashed. Like, God damn, boy.
I seen a brother. I'm not gonna mention his name, but I seen a brother, and I can just look at him and tell that they must be casting spells over there, bro.
Boy, I don't know what.
Because you can see it in their face. Some of them, they're like zombies.
Exactly, and it's sad, man, that they suck a nigga dick and kiss a man ass that bad. If I'm not standing next to him, I won't get into heaven. He's the third under heaven. I'm so gracious to be in your presence.
So God, so the Most High. Let me ask all the ISUPK members: the Most High has never used you and gave you the word. He's never put divine energy.
I see why. These niggas are fucking retarded. I see why he won't use them, because they fucking weak. These niggas is pussy. They bait us. They not even a fucking beta male, man. Them niggas are really fucking shit.
I mean, the Most High haven't used you to bring out the word. Think about that, man. You guys are so and all this. I used to say, "What order?" Nah, ain't no order there, man. Ain't no order there. Only order should be is the order under Christ, not no order under men. Now we can have an event, like if I throw an event, right? Me and Shar Sham throw an event, whatever, brothers, sisters, everybody, King Jude, everybody, we all come. Now we haven't thrown an event, we teach, okay, yeah, but I'm not over no damn body. Y'all get up and leave when you want to leave. I just say have some respect and be quiet while we teaching, and then do as thou willeth. Just don't be doing no crazy shit around me.
I bow us down to Elder Qanath. I worship you, Elder. Like,
no, hell no.
Elder Qanath, like, man, if you don't get your dumb ass off the floor, boy, with this shit.
Hey Shane, I'm glad you said that. How many times I told people don't be coming to me like that? Have I not?
Hundreds. Like, bro, yes. We just bros, bro. We don't do no shit like that, nigga. Don't be bowing down to me and shit and waving no. Just like when Peter bowed to the angel, he told Peter, "No, I'm your brother." Nigga, that's the same here, nigga. Ain't nobody on this earth right now is better than nobody. You feel me? And let me tell you how dumb the UPK is, right? Because they claim they got all the knowledge and this and that, right? I guess because they say if it don't come out the US UPK and in the Lord. So I guess when the two witnesses come, right? I guess they coming out the UPK too, Qanath. The two that's going to preach for 3 days and 3 nights. They're coming out.
Yeah, they're coming out there. But when you listen, we just bypass stuff, right?
He's dumb.
He's actually using the word commander. Think about that. So he commands. If that's not a cult, what man is commanding you?
Commanding you to pay that priest fund. Make sure you send them tithes, dude. Niggas gotta eat. Lamb on the table. You know what I mean? Big ass buffet. table surrounded full of fat niggas. Like, come on, man. The Bible speaks of gluttony. These niggas all out of shape. And then
Goddamn nigga. It's called a niggard at the table.
and remember, Mahayim, when I saw Mahayim years ago, when I first came into the truth, like 13 years ago, man, I saw videos of Mahayim. He was out there teaching, man. Mahayim was a tall, slim nigga with braids, y'all. He was a tall, slim nigga with braids. That money came, that nigga blew up like
I think he had some hair on his face back then.
He did. He used to have a beard. I don't know why he cut it now. Try to act like it. Don't front, nigga, act like you can't grow it. Because you had a beard, you had all that shit. And now the money was coming in. He became straight a fat boy.
Oh, Naphtali said another word for commander is master. Damn. Oh, we got to find that. Put on screen.
I'm not surprised, even if it is. But that's why it says, "Call no man your master. Call no man rabbi." You know what I mean? Only one is your master.
Only Christ get the commandments.
Exactly.
Through his son. I mean, through the Father.
Man, that nigga want to be Christ. You feel me? But nigga, you too short. You feel me? Your legs too short to walk in his shoes. You feel me? You can't be the leader, Tiny Tim. You don't need.
Well, we already said that. That's in the book Leviticus, where it said his hand not going to wax short. A lot of people ain't never heard of them Isupk or F.O.P.E or anybody else.
Well, nah,
you know,
his legs ain't gonna wax short. These niggas walking around, little ass niggas, talking about they the priest of the league. Get the fuck out of here, boy.
Let it play.
Motherfuckers is funny.
Let's let it play for a few minutes before we interrupt again, Shan. Let everybody hear what he got to say.
People off the damn block, and then took 2 L's, one in Kansas City and the other one down in Atlanta, Georgia.
Damn, I ain't know that.
They laying on the damn ground like walruses and everything, dust all on the goddamn belly. One of the brothers in Kansas City had his shirt was all up, you know, his belly was sticking out with dust all over it, and little Karen is walking him off. So it's like in the longest yard with the big black dude that played football, and then Sandra Bullock is in they cover. Sandra Bullock's walking right next to him like he's some big old beast that she done tamed.
Damn.
That's what happened on that corner that day. And thou has laid thy body as the ground and as a street to them that went over. And then in the second thing, I seen the clip where the brothers was on the ground, and you had some black woman cop that was standing over them, and then the other cops, while IUIC is standing all the way over here. I can't say IUIC was wrong with any of that, because these dudes is chasing them around these cities. They chasing them around these cities.
So why are y'all chasing IUIC? Qanath, I know what it is. They want a purple garment.
They were on the pretty purple garments, man. That's what it is.
This gothic black biker gang gear. Give me that pretty garment. I want the purple garment. Niggas out there look like a whole biker gang and shit. Biker mice from Mars and shit.
I'm surprised General Yohana ain't ride a horse like Nate.
Sons of Anarchy looking
Bishop Nate thing. I'm gonna call him Bishop. That's what they call him.
Shit crazy, man.
Go ahead.
I tell y'all, Lord, listen, y'all. We definitely in the end times, boy. Like I say, let the Lord bring this shit out, man. We ain't listen. I told you, Qanath, we ain't gotta sit back and
damn. His brother is going in. You know why that brother doing that? That brother, man, and there's no disrespect toward him. I'm sure he was hurt because he probably. I'm in a militant group. They stand for the Lord. They come to find out they stand for man, and the shit they talking, they only do it to their people, but they won't do it to the true enemy. If you're a captain, a general, and all this type of stuff, that means you have an army.
Mm-hmm.
What army bows down to their enemy unless they defeat it? Unless they defeat it. I'm not going to go around and pretend I'm a damn captain or a sergeant or all that, a trooper. No, I'm Qanath, married, love the Most High, right? And doing the best we can do, right? And the Most High, when he come back, he going to handle this shit. We can't handle this. This is the pride. Maybe niggas like this and groups like this was keeping the Most High back because they think they can do it themselves. Can't beat themselves out of a wet paper bag, man. Slakia.
Hold on. Let's finish playing this real quick.
Yeah, he
I just
going in.
kinda
Let
wanted
it
to
go.
go ahead and drop that on y'all right quick. You know, everybody.
All right, that was it on that. I'm gonna play one more though, because the rest of them is long. They like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. So I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, then put somebody in the link. Put the link in the room. See if somebody want to come on real quick.
Hold on, let me play.
I salute that brother, man, because that brother, man, at least he got a heart, bro. You know.
I'm gonna play this one right here. I think this one like 28 minutes, but we'll play some of this. We gonna play some of this one.
I gotta wear that garment again. I got on in this picture, man. I ain't wear that in a minute.
But
That garment.
tomorrow, family, we definitely will be on live with the brother. Y'all got questions? If y'all got questions, y'all want questions that us to ask the brother for y'all. If y'all have any questions for him concerning stuff that went on at ISUPK,
Just put it in here right now. That way the brother already know the questions. Just
no,
put it in. Yeah.
y'all can put them in the chat, or you can email them to the F.O.P.E email, and we'll ask them for y'all. But let me play some of this here. My damn leg is killing.
And brother, man, say, man, he say they was laying on the ground like walruses, and then Becky carried him away. God damn.
I don't know the name of the brother channel yet. He made it, but he was in the chat earlier. But I asked him to drop the link, so I guess he didn't get a chance to drop his link. So if he emailed me it or inbox me it, I'll upload it to the community feed.
And we've been a little funny, man, you know, because it is. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It has become a joke. It has become a joke.
Shit.
You know, it's ridiculous, man. It has truly become a joke, and I just feel bad for people, man, that's in this sincerely, you know, and then turn around and stuff happen to them in the way the things that's been going on in this so-called Israelite community, man, is just sickening. In the conscious, no conscious community, it's just sickening, man. You know, and we all participated in some of this garbage, and so have I. You know, so it's just sickening, man. You know, but it's good to see. You can hear it in this brother's voice. See, this brother probably prays. He said, "You know what? I'm coming out of that." Now, I don't agree with all his doctrine, you know, and I'd like to sit down with him off air, and him and I can go over some things, you know. But yeah, let it play here, man. This brother right here got guts, man.
Shit.
I appreciate that. I like a nigga that's that ain't afraid to believe and teach on what they believe in, man, or challenge the person or people who say they got all the damn answers, man. Shar Sham and I used to do that all the time, man. Sham would tell you back then, we be for hours as man, you see this? Oh yeah, you see that? Going back, oh no, I don't mean that, oh I don't mean this, oh I mean that. Just going back and forth for hours. All this doctrine come from us through the Most High, but studying and questioning, like with Yehuda stuff. We would do that, man. Go back and forth. You know, I talk to Lee Cummins a lot, man. Him and I be talking. I say, he was like, nah, what about that? I said, oh, okay, snap. What about that? That's what you're supposed to do. I talked to Neftali and her husband. We'd be like, well, you know, I see some things. I said, damn, I see it. Right? And then they say they see something. I'm saying, oh, you're right. You know, that's how you build, man. Not just break like you know every damn thing. Go ahead, Al.
But the thing is, Qanath, they don't. And they just holding on to lies. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, hold on. You heard what he just said? Come on, man. That's the type of shit I like. That brother said, Salakia, brother. My YouTube channel is filled up with a lot of bullshit from when I was with them. Brother, you right. You get a new channel, right? I'm not going to say I support everything you teach because I don't know, you know, but people love to hear you sound like you humble. And to say that, man, that's how we did it. That's how F.O.P.E did it. We was like, man, you know what? We took a lot of bullshit. And we took, how many videos we took down?
Hundreds
of videos.
Damn
and
it.
some of them we still haven't never even put up. That's how many videos we have.
Yeah, we took down damn near 1,000 from off all our channels. They still locked because, you know, we be going over them, like pulling them out, showing them. Like, we still got them. They just not.
Hey, what's up, Global Media, man? Damn, I ain't heard from you in a minute. You still around the way? Go ahead, Doc.
I ain't gonna be long at all. I just want to address something. I seen a post out of
Hold on, pause one more
Indianapolis,
time.
and
This kind of
they
funny. I gotta
said
say
that
it. This is a lesson I want all you brothers to understand. Getting married and all that, you know, or courting a woman. Don't ever tell your woman you're not gonna be long at all. Don't ever tell her you'll never get her. I just want to bring that out there, man. But go ahead.
Okay.
Palestinians attacked their school in
Yeah, I
Indianapolis.
saw that.
Palestinian terrorists, let me get this right. Palestinian terrorists attacked their school in Indianapolis. And I watched the video, you know, as far as convincing, it wasn't too convincing at all. You know, I'm just saying it was fire department around, a couple of little people around. But here's the thing: when has it been a big stock of Palestinian people in Indianapolis, Indiana? There's like 3 or 4 of them there. I don't think they're gonna try and plan no terrorist attack or anything like that. Now, New York, Philadelphia, these huge cities, these big, cities like that. Okay, I can probably see something like that happening there. But here's the thing though, this clout thing, and this clout thing is something else. Just like I was saying before, all the brotherhood and all of that stuff is really just done on camera. The camera go off, it's a different damn story. And here's the thing, why even, because see, here's the thing about video like that, what it's saying that is that black people are actually picking a side. Nobody should pick a side as far as with this Israeli and Palestinian thing that's going on. We don't need to be picking no sides. Hey, look, man, that's their problem. Yeah, is it sad that all of these, you know what I'm saying, the Palestinian people being bombed and stuff like that? Yeah, so very sad. But see, here's the thing. When we have our problems, don't none of them Palestinians or whatever want to sit there and see what's going on with us and want to try to help us out. They
Hold
act
on,
like
pause
we
real quick. I
asleep.
gotta say this
They'll
to my
be
dear
more
brother.
likely to wait till the dust settles.
I gotta say this to my dear brother. And when you come on tomorrow, I'm not gonna mention anything about our doctrine to you about Hispanics and all that. But I can say the same thing about Hispanics because uh from Rodney King to George Floyd to Sandra Bland, right, to Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, right, you name it, right. Uh, I ain't see them, marching hard body with us like when it come to immigration. They be 100,000, 300,000 deep. But when it come to us, only thing somebody march with us is when we do something, right, and other people leech off of it, right. Prime example. What's that? What's that thing? Affirmative action, where they block that now in some states or all together. Affirmative action. With the Asians, the Asians actually help that bill get sliced in half. So a lot of stuff that we do from our music and everything, they take it, and then we got to answer to them. Fat Joe, you got black people running to him trying to get a deal, right? What's the girl name that was dating Puff? She played in Living Color. What's that Hispanic woman name? She a famous singer. I used to like Jennifer Lopez.
Yes.
But go ahead. The same thing. I say the same thing that brother. Don't everybody leech off us, man. Everybody we help when the time for us need help, they don't help us. That's a fact.
And then set up a store in your neighborhood, and have your woman somewhere in the back room or whatever as the fun girl for all the Palestinian buddies and all of that. See what that video actually looked like? It looked like they was, actually what it looked like they was siding with the Israelis for real. When I saw that video, it looked like they were siding with the Israelis. That and they certainly ain't no better. The Palestinians ain't no damn better. They actually, the Israelis are actually worse. They've been oppressing them people for a long damn time.
Hey Sam, I might have skipped past that. It's man, shutting our channel down.
Image of them whole.
Why you see that?
When you start talking about them hats and all that type of stuff, man, they got catchwords and stuff.
Yeah. Hold on, let me speed it up a little bit.
Palestinians are being the fact. Oh,
But then that's I can say, like I said back then, you got somebody like Cockers out screwing out black women.
It's IUIC in Kansas City and in Atlanta. Y'all too busy trying to run another Israelite off the goddamn block to even be a united front in anything. You know what I'm saying? And that really sucks. Y'all too busy trying to run other Israelites. And then y'all divided even amongst one another. And you're not even that big like that.
Damn, he
and you still divided against one another. And the only time y'all actually practice brotherhood is actually on Facebook. On social media. That's it. Only on social media.
Man, what's in the dark? Coming to light.
As far as with, like that one guy, Karyash out of Chicago, said something, I see you a bitch now, or some weird stuff like that, man. That stuff that you wrote when you was battling that Hispanic dude, Karyash, the F.O.P.E. got the DMs and everything. If y'all going back and forth, dude, why was you saying that gay stuff on there? Man? I'm serious, man. Why was you saying that gay stuff on there? Talking about your brother.
Hold on, take that.
Take Rod.
Hold on, Shad. Take that back. That's not laugh. Let's mute up. Take it back.
That nigga did say that shit though.
I forgot all about that. See, homeboy got a good memory and all that shit. Yeah, trying to pass one over on him. Not tonight. Wind that back, man, because I was laughing too hard. Wind that back.
Stuff like that, man. That stuff that you wrote when you was battling that Hispanic dude, Karyash, the F.O.P.E. got the DMs and everything. If y'all going back and forth, dude, why was you saying that gay stuff on there, man? I'm serious, man. Why was you saying that gay stuff on there? Talking about your brother, what was it? Your brother take Rod from a black man and serve the oppressor. Who even thinks like that? Why would you even think that way? To say something like that. Why would you even put that in the mix and everything?
Hold on, pause it, Shad. Pause. Okay, you did. Listen, man. Why nobody else is not asking them questions, or even with Muhammad? Listen, Muhammad ain't talking about what woman got the nice shape, right? He talking about what man got the best penis. What's going on with it?
Boy, them drugs, boy.
No, think about that. I'm being serious now, because think about this. He asked a legit question like we did. A man will look. I'll be around brothers. We'll talk about women. Especially when I was in the world, talk about women. Oh man, she this, she that. And women will be around each other. They'll talk about a man. So why is this man talking about how he'll take a rod?
Bruh.
Why was Muhammad talking about who got the best penis? Why are they talking about it's okay to have anal sex?
Qanath.
You think about this, man.
As long as we known each other, have we ever had a crazy conversation like that?
Never.
Spoke some shit like that.
Man, I'll mess around and shoot a nigga. Come around and talk about some shit like that.
What? Why is that in your mind, nigga?
Like he said, why would you even thinking of something like that?
Like, nigga, I ain't thinking about no shit.
They supposed to be running from Isupk in mass.
Boy. That's what I be saying, though, man. But they say...
Hold on, wind that back. Bilal, answer this question. You said you're going to come on. Answer this question.
That nigga said he went his butter on. That shit crazy.
Damn.
Listen, I'm sorry, y'all, but I can't get with that shit. Listen, I've been around plenty of men, my homeboys, slept with girls in the same room. I ain't never had no shit in my mind thinking I wanted to do some gay shit. Like, in all my life, from all the women I've been with. So, when these niggas be talking this shit, and I be like, hold the fuck up. Because even me and my homeboy, we was talking about this shit some months ago, like maybe a year ago. We was talking about we was younger. And he was like, yeah, we grown past that age when we was teenagers and stuff, and we was just wild, having fun with girls. He was like, we grown men now, man. had sex in the same room with another man. And
Nah.
he like, I can't do no shit like that no more. Like, you know, we at the age where we mature, because when you young, you were 14, 15, you having fun, man. You just wilding out doing crazy shit. Like, that's what me and my homeboys was doing. We was wild, man. We would have competitions on who could sleep with the most girls in one day and shit. Like, that's the kind of shit we was on. This shit these niggas talking about, nigga, we ain't, my homies like, nigga, that shit ain't never come across our mind. That's what I said, man. We cut from a different cloth, different generation. This shit these niggas on today, y'all niggas out your rabbit motherfucking.
Think about it, man. Muhammad, if you could play that video, Muhammad's about who got the best penis. I mean, really, man.
And to let that shit come out his mouth, and he's so bold with it, so proud with it. And that's why the Lord said that the continents of that character, they hide it not. So ain't no, you're not gonna tell me that nigga ain't no sodomite, bro. You got the spirit, the aura of it.
Man, there's no way.
It's gonna speak some shit like that. You feel me? That shit ain't on my mind. And I damn sure won't never type that shit on no fucking internet. Tell us up, nigga. I'd rather be F by this man. Nigga, I ain't being F by no man.
But you know what though, Shan, you know what that does? By that brother saying this right here, that just let me know that I'm glad, because we all should look at each other's videos sometimes, might learn something. This brother right here, he's not in a box.
Exactly. And then wait,
he's not in the box. Because if he wouldn't have saw this when we brought it out, he would have never known. He might have been sitting beside that same guy looking at about how he want you to do something to him.
I remember the video. Mahayim would ask the guy about his penis or something about getting something done to his penis on live in front of all the men, and we was laughing about it. I think they flagged that video and took it down. Remember?
I was like, what the hell?
We asked the man on live about getting something done to his penis, and the way that he looked, like he like it was a general, but he felt like, and he felt weird, like, because he didn't know how to respond to it. And I'm like, nigga, this is some sodomite shit. Like, you
that liquor, man, that liquor was bringing it out, man.
In front
that Jack Daniels.
Other men about his hammer. Like, this shit is crazy. Who the fuck does that? Who does that?
The fun house. Like, let it play, man. It's right there with the fun house.
Well, he got a video. I'm trying to find. He speak out and says, ISUPK don't like brothers having an opinion. And if they have an opinion, they will go against the brothers. I gotta find that one. I don't know if it was short, but I was listening to that one earlier.
Man, we supposed, hey, Share, tonight you should have had the special effects on tonight, man. But go ahead.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna go take it back a little bit again.
He said F.O.P.E.
Wait, when you was battling that Hispanic dude, Karyash, the F.O.P.E. got the DMs and everything. If y'all going back and forth, dude, why was you saying that gay stuff on there, man? I'm serious, man. Why was you saying that gay stuff on there? Talking about your brother, what was it? Your brother take rod from a black man and serve the oppressor. Why would you even think that way?
Exactly.
Something like that. Why would you even put that in the mix and everything, and then put the little eggplant emoji on it? Like, yo, that he would rather be effed by his black brothers than serve the oppressor. What the hell are y'all doing to that boy? He's a young boy. I'm going, you know what I'm saying? He was easily influenced and all that. I mean, well, I'm sitting there thinking something done happened to something. I don't know. Something sounds pretty odd with that.
Exactly.
That he would say that. Not only did he say it once, he redone it and said it again in another kind of way. The first, he was talking about something about blowing, he would rather blow a rod or something like that. And the other one was talking about he'd rather be effed by his black brothers. You know, whoa, man, some did that stuff don't sound. They took and they, you know, screenshot, they kept all the clips of that and all of that, you know. O.P.E., those dudes, for our people. For our people's edification. Those guys, they got the DMs and all of that. As a matter of fact, the Hispanic dude sent it to them. And this is what he said. Now, why would you even put that, why would you even say something like that?
Exactly.
I kind of wonder about that boy. Anyway, back to the topic and back to what I was saying.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh!
All these problems on the inside, and they're sabotaging one another and all that stupid stuff. But then at the same time, you're gonna try and jump up on wait a minute. Maybe you're gonna change it back to the Israeli. universal and practical knowledge.
Now look, they get mad when we talk about that, but you know they can't because that's already under a name of a 501c3. That's why they can't make it Israeli.
It's not the original.
Right, it ain't the original. That's why they had to change it because it's already documented under a 501c3. You can't document something under 501c3 when somebody already using that name.
You can get more of that little bread, that cheese coming in. You get
more bread, shit. Huh? The cheese, man, he's spilling all the beans.
That's the angle that y'all working at right there. Because at one time it was called the Israeli School of Universal and Practical Knowledge.
Before Johanna, it wasn't his.
So y'all, kind of reinstating them funds, huh? You know what I'm saying? Making it solid.
Damn.
I see.
That brother got a heart, man. We need to talk, brother. You better come over here.
Leaders ain't gonna do nothing but hog y'all up. What good is that gonna do for your nation? Absolutely nothing. Like I said before, you divided within each other. You sabotage each other. You backstab the hell out of each other. You're not a united front. If you were a united front, there would have been more than 4 people that following week going in Kansas City when DG and them got jumped like that out there and got yoked out there like that.
Damn.
Where was this united front? Where was this brotherhood? Where was all that at? Man, it was 4 out there at first, man. It should have been at least 40 coming the next, showing a united front. And what your enemies saw is the fact that you're not even united.
Nope.
And here's the funny thing about it, man. At one time, I thought y'all was the most tactical dudes on the damn planet. You know what I'm saying? And, and I had so much to learn from you dudes, man. Golly, man. In reality, as this place is going down, let me tell you what's going to happen. The leaders with y'all are going to be on the same. Yeah, y'all talking about going up in the chariots, right? But
you're going to be too heavy.
It's going to be called United Airlines. And they're going to be, your leaders are going to be standing on a damn plane right next to TD Jakes. Right next to Creflo Dollar.
Yep.
And all of them. And they're going to look at each other. Let me tell you what's going to happen. They're going to look at each other. And they're going to, and then you're going to see a flicker of hatred go over each other as they looking at each other. Because just like in that movie, what was it? I think it was called God of War, where you had Nicolas Cage, where he was running guns with an African warlord.
That's my shit. Yeah,
it's called Lord of War.
Yes, I love that movie.
And then at the end of the movie, after everything was said and done, after all the smoke had kind of cleared, it was a scene in there where Nicolas Cage and that African warlord. The African warlord was going to ride off. They looked at each other one last time. And what they saw in each other's faces, they got to see a reflection of themselves, even though they were on 2 totally different sides of the spectrum. They seen how much they had in common, and they was looking at each other was like looking into a mirror. And this is what your leaders is actually going to do as they getting out of America, you know what I'm saying? And leaving you to catch all the damn heat.
Yep.
Yeah, I know it sucks, don't it?
Because if you think about it, that's what them niggas going to do. They stacking all that money, all them priest funds, ain't helping nobody, fronting like they doing all this for the people, using a 501c3, don't got to give no money back to nobody, getting the food from the U.S. food bank, cheap ass food, cheap ass coats that motherfuckers donated, claiming that they doing it. Nigga, the government is doing it. The government is paying for that. It's the same shit they do in the Christian church. The same shit.
Don't go down into Egypt asking them for anything.
They try to brainwash people to make it like they out there putting in work. You niggas ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Nigga, we can get a 501c3 to do the same shit. Say, yeah, we feed the people. We doing the work. No, you not. Nigga,
no, we refuse to do that.
If you're going to do the work, nigga, and you really trying to sincerely help your people, that should come out of your pocket. Like how LeBron James made a school and used his own fucking money. How Oprah Winfrey used her own money, built a school in Africa. That's doing for your people, meaning you did it out of your pocket. It came off of your back, your sweat, your labor.
Your sacrifice, yep.
Not no motherfucking government funding and trying to say this is what the priest of the Lord do. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hold on, watch this, Sham. All this, we got a school. No, y'all paying rent.
Right.
Y'all don't have no school, man. If the school costs what, $500-$600 a month, some of them probably less than that because a lot of these schools is not in New York or where I live at or certain parts of Cali. Them shits are high. right? And probably Florida. Not saying they don't have no schools in them places, right? But they've been there so long, they rent don't go up so much. And then if it's in a slum area, it ain't paying that much if you got all these officers, 500, 1,000, 5,000, which I don't believe all the men anyway, right? So where's all that money going? Is it going to the trust? No, the building fund, the trust fund? Like, where is it going for real? You know, so I commend this brother here. You know, I'm excited to hear him tomorrow. We're going to put the link in the room, you know, but to him tomorrow, because what they ran into with this brother here is a brother with a mind of his own and that fear the Father, right, and not man. A brother who I'm sure is probably educated. I can hear where he speaks, right? Is wise, right? I can just see this, man. You know, do we might have some shit with him? Well, who don't? You know, he came around here and lied. So, them videos, man, nah, he don't even want to let you know where the channel at because he's like, man, I don't want y'all to hear this shit. You know, he don't want y'all to hear that bull crap that he was talking. You know, and as time go on, he's going to grow more into the spirit of truth. That's what happened to us, and we still seeking out more of the truth. You know, so that's what's going on, man. And I commend that brother. You know, for what he's doing. He's standing on, seem like to me, principle, right? He's actually standing on brotherhood because you're supposed to go to your brothers or try to talk to your brothers, and they don't listen to you. Take it to the congregation, and what better congregation to take it to than F.O.P.E. Okay, so when you look at that, like I said, I commend the brother. That brother said he came in there. Oh, I'm really coming to a military group, and these brothers really got it going on. And he walked up in there, and so damn, he thought he was dealing with, you know, little joke, but I guess he thought he was dealing with the fat boys. You know, so and like I said, I'm just being facetious here. I mean, a lot of brothers at SBK, man, is cool. I know a few of them that I've been cool with. You know, so I just hope, man, that y'all come out of that mess, man. You know, come out of that mess for real. But go ahead, Shane.
Oh yeah, man. All right.
But that's just the reality of it. Oh, you're gonna wait on the chariots up on the roof, just like that group. What was the name of them? I forgot the name of that coat where they all wore the Nikes. And they were all supposed to wait up on the roof, waiting on the alien spaceships to come and swoop them up. And when the spaceships didn't come swoop them up, their leaders talked them into taking that poison. And they found them all dead in their damn bunks with their Nike shoes on. Because it was called the Heaven's Gate. That's what they was called. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I don't know exactly if that's how it's going to play out. But I'm just saying a lot of things look kind of similar. But let me show you something. Let me go to the scriptures. Oh, and let me add, I will battle anybody concerning the chariot doctrine. I don't believe it. I'm just keeping it all the way real. Titus, chapter 3 and verse 3. For we ourselves also were sometimes foolish, disobedient, deceived, serving diverse lusts and pleasures, living in malice. What is the malice? The maliciousness. Malice is the reason why they took Kentucky off of the 2021 Midwest barbecue shirt. That was done out of maliciousness. You don't hate no state. What you actually hate is the people that were over it. The two brothers in particularly that was over it. Myself and ex-officer Hamakubaf. You didn't hate the people in that state. You hate the men that were actually over that state for whatever the hell reason it was. When people talk this go between he and thee alone, why nobody came between he and thee alone when it came to us? Instead, they did all of these moves, these funny moves behind our back and stuff like that, you know, and this is back in 2021. We were very operational. I was here in Minnesota. He was handling things down in Louisville, Kentucky. He hit me up. I thought he was tripping because I hadn't seen the Midwest shirt. I didn't see the 2021 Midwest barbecue shirt. I thought he was tripping. I didn't think they would ever do no stuff like that. We had been rocking, we had been rocking before a lot of the people that was even on that damn shirt. And then, lo and behold, he just sent it to me about a week ago. He found it, and it had Kentucky cut completely out of that Midwest barbecue shirt from 2021. Now, since people say go between he and thee alone, why didn't nobody go between he and thee alone with us and tell them why they would do a malicious move like that? And see, here's the funny thing about it also, too, is being the fact that it was approved. So you already know who it was approved by, right? That means that shirt had to go up. I think it was made by a brother in Florida, and that shirt had to go up, to Chicago. It had to go through your guard walk, but he doesn't have the final say when it comes to what comes out. I don't know what his stance is with that. I don't know at all, but I do know it ran past Marquard. And then it had to go to Mahyman. Then it had to go to Johanna. And everybody agreed. That's called being malicious. That defines the word malicious. As a matter of fact, since we got AREA Yahawashi on here, ask your dad about that. Just ask your father about it.
Hey, you can put the link in the room, Shan. See if anybody want to come on, man, because it's getting kind of late.
And we got Captain Tharwar on here too. Captain Saparia. Yeah, go ahead, run that up the chain. Ask that question. Be inquisitive about that. Just ask. Just ask, why was that done? And I can't wait to see what answer you get, because whatever answer that you get, I bet you don't sit there and talk about it on my next live. I bet you won't do that. I'll bet. You see the type of stuff that y'all pull. But then y'all want to talk to somebody about brotherhood when y'all doing men to help build up y'all zones and everything like this. And come on now, Aria, you right out of Pittsburgh, and Tharwar too, because you was inquisitive with Hamakabach concerning, his endeavors in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So yeah, you see what I'm saying? You was inquisitive about that. And I think you had like a rib or something that lived up there or something like that. And he was asking if he needed any help. So y'all was well into this, and y'all seen how he got played up out of that. Y'all saw that. Back to this. Now think about it. Put all of this stuff together. Like I said before, you don't hate states. You hate the people that's in them. And if you hate those people that's in it, you have to answer for that. Because if you're not answering to me, which you ain't got to answer to me. You have to answer to Christ, because he's going to ask you that question. He's going to.
The link is in the room. Anybody want to come on? The link is in the room.
And I'll bet when you give him the answer, he's going to ask you if you went between he and thee alone. Did you do that? And you, in that day, you better not lie, because them eyes are flaming. Them eyes is Lance of Fire gonna burn straight through your ass. So you need to start thinking about that, which shows also too that y'all not too big on the fear of the Lord. And let me let you in on a little something else. Let y'all in on a little something else before I close it out. Love obviously ain't gonna bring this nation together. Loving one another, no, we're gonna have to be so afraid that we will be scared of what would happen if we don't love one another. That's gonna be the equalizer right there. That's gonna be what's gonna
Hey, pause that right there, Sham. That's one of the most powerful things I heard in a long time, because I can't think of it right now, but we don't have a lot of us don't truly have the fear of the Most High, right? And he right, it's not a lot of love, man. We know a lot of people pretend, but it's a lot of hate when it comes to one another, especially in these groups. When ISPK and IUIC got in a fight, instead of like just removing everybody off the block or whatever, man, and be humble. You know, everybody started talking shit. Same thing with GMS when they went up against us, or when the Comfy Camp went up against GOCC years ago. Uh, it's the same shit over and over and over. You know, but it is what it is, man. The link is in the room. Anybody welcome to come on, especially the ISBK brothers. I know they listening, but a lot of times, man, when it, I don't know what it is when it comes to F.O.P.E, man. A lot of people, I don't know, they just like they scared. You know, this brother has some good questions that he want to know. You know, and tomorrow I'm sure it's gonna be bad. You know, this is nothing. You know, so and actually, I think somebody ISBK should come on here and say, man, you know what? We don't have no beef. You know, we're gonna chop it up with the brother, but obviously something went down, but he's letting it all out.
Nah, he said Mahayim sent out an order for everybody to block him off of social media.
What?
Yeah, he was, like I said, he sent me a lot of more shit, but we're gonna show all that tomorrow.
Sent out an order to block your own brother off the social media. How the hell my Hyman want to say something? You brothers listen to this man?
Hey man, Qanath, you saw that man wife?
I don't know about that.
But look, I'm gonna just say this, family. The brother be on tomorrow. We gonna chop it up tomorrow. It's getting late because I do gotta get up early for work tomorrow.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like I said, I just wanted to come on. Cool brother. He gonna tell his side. Like I said, we gonna let the brother bring his truth out. At the end of the day, a lot of stuff happened that they don't want y'all to know about, and they putting on a facade as if they this holy camp or whatever like that. Hold on, that's what's the name came on? Hey, shalom out.
Hey, shalom. What's going on, Elder Qanath? What's going on, Shar Sham?
Most high bless. Shalom.
Shalom, man. Hey, man. Hey, yeah, I was watching y'all. I was watching this video. I just got on, right? So I think I caught Shar Sham. I think it was Shar Sham and you last week, and y'all was saying like y'all was talking about the or it was a video where y'all was talking about how even the Nation of Islam was talking about the COINTELPRO, how they infiltrated all these groups and everything. I was like, man, I remember when Professor Griff was talking about this in hip hop. Like, I remember those videos, you know, back in like 2007 and stuff. Like when he was talking about this in hip hop, and lo and behold, I'm seeing this all over. Like these people is really in these groups, and you know, they infiltrate these groups in the name of, you know, Israel. You know, we all, you know, Israelites and everything, but they're not telling the truth, and there's always some lies in there. And then it was like,
you can tell because they was afraid of the Israelite movement because how militant it was back then when One West originally started and how they was like the way that they was. But now when you look at the Israelite movement with One West, you got a lot of young guys in it. They integrated gang culture in it. From some of the stuff that they wear, because like people can see it. So that's why I'm telling people, like, man, they worrying about what's going on with the gangs and all these other people, what they doing here. Brothers need to be cleaning up Israel because Israel has been infiltrated. And it's been infiltrated by people that's not Israel and COINTELPRO agents and people just making the nation laughable now. Nobody, it's not fearing of the Israelites anymore. Nobody is looking at us as no threat, man. Like, look at the shit that's going on. And then you got the corrupt leadership, the old corrupt leadership from One West, still fighting for the same shit they was fighting back then, getting power, getting who's going to be the biggest, had the most money. That's what it's all about, man. It ain't about teaching the people. It ain't about salvation. It's not about exalting the Messiah no more. It's about who you under and who you follow. And how much you want to kill.
And they used to get on the Christian church a lot, right? Talking about, you know, the Christian church, but they doing this. They doing worse than the Christian church. Now they doing the 501c3. Look, my pops, like I grew up Kojic, right? My pops refused to do 501c3. He said, "I'm not doing that because I know what comes with it. I refuse to do it. I refuse to sign a 501c3. First of all, I'm not marrying same sex couples. My pops refused all of this back in the even before it was big. So he was talking about this when I was like 10 years old. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So they always get on the Christian church, but they doing the same thing. They just like how old school Christian like music, like Kirk Franklin, they was trying to like get involved with the hip hop and all the thugs and everything to bring them into the gospel music. And they doing the same thing in Israel, like you said, the gang members. Now I'm not saying people can't repent and everything, but you seeing the pattern.
No, I'm right. I'm not saying that. I'm not talking bad about gang members. What I mean is they integrated gang culture by you got guys who's acting like the Israelites, and they standing on these corners, and they still wearing gang mentality, meaning they wearing certain outfits and hats to represent the gang set that they believe in. And them doing certain things, wearing certain colors as if somebody's stupid. And I'm like, gang members can see that shit. Like they brought that all in Israel on purpose. That's why brothers is wearing. Like you remember when brothers was out there in Israel, they weren't wearing fitted hats. Baseball attire or from other like shit like that. Like,
they was in the garments and everything.
Right.
Yeah, they was
nobody with an Oakland Raiders hat on. You know what that represents certain places and why they wear Oakland Raiders hat, or why somebody would wear a San Francisco hat or Cincinnati Reds hat, or certain hats that people wear for certain reasons that represent certain blocks or certain gangs. Motherfuckers just doing that shit and wearing certain colors all the time. Yosemite always wearing the same type of colors. Like, and then now Israel is so young, and you got all these brothers wearing all these Jordans and Nikes at camp. No more militant boots, no more cargo pants, t-shirts, fringes, and fucking automatic weapons with vests. Like, come on. Like,
man, I remember the brother the elder Bun Lawyer brought this out a long time ago. I remember those videos when he was going in on Israel. He was going in on this type of stuff. And look what we have right now. Look what we have.
It's the fad now. It's we gotta walk to camp with guns. Everything about marching and putting on a show for the people so people can see it's 100 of us and we marching, and it's all about a show. Everything is more for YouTube now. And they have to get views, and they want to debate any and everybody. This Jewish person and this person. You notice that's what it's all about. Debate. Get about 500 people in the room to watch. Make sure you got your channel monetized. Make sure you're getting super chats and cash app. It ain't about the information no more and really teaching. And then it's about regurgitation, the same old information. That's why you got all these different newer camps popping up people never heard of. Now niggas talking about their King David, and they believe in a reincarnation doctrine, and you can eat pork. This is what Elder Qanath was talking about. This is what Israel has become, a fucking cesspool. And it's laughable. And then when people who studied in this thing and been reading and really bringing out truth, and because we got smaller channels, or a lot of people don't want to hear the truth, because the scripture says many are called but few are chosen.
You are chosen. Yep.
And Elder Qanath, we understand we supposed to have a small platform. We ain't supposed to have a lot of viewers. That's the way the Most High want it, because everybody ain't going to accept what we tell them. They know the shit we saying is true, but that's why they hate us. They want to drown us out. They say, "Oh, we want F.O.P.E to die off and this and that," because they know they can't defeat the truth. You see what I'm saying? You can't, no matter what they do, you can't beat the truth. You can, I don't care how many of them out there teaching a lie. Y'all can teach that shit all day, but you cannot get around the truth. And that's why they'll never deal with it. They'll never confront it. They'll never battle it, because at the end of the day, it's messing up their pockets. I don't care about that shit. I ain't getting no money off this shit. Shit out of love for my nation and my people, to wake them up from the fucking lies that they teaching. But see,
hey, why everybody want to be King David? And understand, King David was compassionate, first of all. Second of all, me and my brother KK, we was talking about this yesterday. If King David was to come back this time, hypothetically speaking, like real King David, he would be disappointed in what men are doing in general. So why? But everybody want to go after the King David, but Yahawashi said you're gonna do greater works than him. You know what I'm saying? Then Yahawashi, like, nobody wants to humble themselves down and be a brother or op to one another. You know what I'm saying? Washing your brother's feet, metaphorically. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Being that true representation of what, loving your neighbor as yourself. But I always say you can't love your neighbor if you don't love yourself. It starts with self-love, then love your neighbor, and keeping love your neighbor is keeping the commandments, and make sure you stay on point and you keep your neighbor on point, and all in being humble about it. You know what I'm saying? These people want to like rank over you. They want to be your daddy. They want to be your spokesperson. They want you to say what they want to say. It's all
the spiritual father doctrine. And like I said, all this shit is like a Catholic priest thing. I'm
Yep.
your spiritual father. Confess your sins to me. All that shit they be doing in the Jehovah's Witnesses shit. I mean, all this shit is evil. You know,
It's wicked, man.
the
It's
scriptures
wicked.
tell you call no man your father, but all these camps they got a spiritual father doctrine. Like this is what I was saying about wickedness, and then a guy like me, because you can't fool me with this shit. They get mad for me telling the truth. Like, fuck y'all niggas. Y'all crazy. Y'all sniffing dope, cocaine, whatever y'all putting in your system. They got you amped up believing that you somebody that's written in the biblical book that was in the past life, thinking you this person in reincarnation. These niggas is on drugs. You
Hey,
live life now. You are who you are. And that's
the crazy. My bad. The crazy thing about like my journey into like the truth, right? I was already studying like what they call like Black history. Okay, my father, like I said, like when I was younger, one thing he did do, he like especially with me because he had 3 sons, right? Especially with me, he gave me all the like the Black history type of stuff, like the destruction of Black civilization. He had an Africanist book that was like thick and had a lot of history, right? So I was already in search of who I was and everything. I understand the African point, but I wanted I think my spirit wanted to dig deeper. So when I found out Israel, I was on the Israel thing, but I was following the wave just like everybody else, following GMS, stupidity, you know what I'm saying? Following the words of man. But when I heard F.O.P.E, when I heard y'all, seriously, it's like y'all didn't just talk, y'all brought out information, y'all brought out the images and everything, because a lot of Israel bring out images, but it don't be fit. Because some of those, I'm not gonna even lie, some of those books that they be bringing out, the icons, they be looking like Arabs, man, like dark-skinned Arabs and stuff. They don't be looking like Negroid people. And people say, well, it doesn't matter. It does matter. I don't come from no Caucasians or no Arabs. I'm an Israelite. You see what I'm saying? So when y'all brought out the information and y'all brought out artifacts, I believe it was Sister Natalia, when y'all digging deep into the history and everything, I was like, oh yeah, this makes sense. This is right up my alley. So I was already on that, and I was already, because I remember when you guys used to go in on so like Sakari and them, and how you saying like, you know, how these people have like white parents and stuff like that. And I believe, like me personally, and this no jab at anybody, I believe like Al-Azhar is like full-blooded heathen, because I seen mixed people, right? I got mixed people, so-called mixed people in my family whose fathers is Black, and they don't look like Al-Azhar. Like Al-Azhar look like a straight up Arab.
Me too.
You see?
Me too. I got mongrels in my family. Like I said, my uncle married
Right.
a German.
Right, like he don't look like a so-called Negro people. And it's not no slight to him. It's just like I know the difference. You know, I know, because I got, like I said, like even my brothers who just passed a couple of years ago, his kids, he had a child with a Cambodian woman, and they are dark, so like very heavy melanated. They look Cambodian, but they very heavy melanated. You see what I'm saying? But even when even some of my cousins that dealt with Edom, or so what they call Edomite women, right? They children look like, you know, they don't look like Al-Azhar or nothing like that. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is like I said, I believe like these groups has been infiltrated. You know, the government already stepped their foot in. Even what's the name? J. Edgar Hoover. He said, we're going to give you guys your messiahs. I remember all that stuff. And lo and behold, I'm seeing it. It's like, man, it's crazy. But the scripture says that Yahawashi, he will sup with you. You don't need no man. Yahawashi will sup with you. That's Revelations 3:20, right? So he said he will sup with you. So when you get that, and you get the true comforter, not man, but when you get the true comforter, all this stuff, yeah, it would wake you up, but it won't bother you. It won't bother you.
And now we got a new guy walking around claiming he's the comforter now. Now he's the Holy Spirit.
Man, I remember I got out of a group because they start denying Yahawashi. I got out of this group. I was like, I'm not listening. I'm not going on your radio station. I'm not talking to you, brother. So we used to have like the WhatsApp going in the scriptures, and I'm not gonna name the group and everything. But they started denying the new covenant, and they started denying Yahawashi, just saying Yahawashi don't exist. Start just blasphemy. You see what I'm saying? After we was defending Yahawashi, now you guys are straight up, you know, denying Yahawashi. You guys want to, you know, get on, brothers, because we're not falling for that, because we're not going on these clubhouse debates and everything and getting flipped by these lightweight Christians and lightweight Old Testament people. We ain't getting flipped like that, but you guys get mad at us though. You see me and a few other brothers and everything, because we ain't having that. You can't get mad at us. We telling y'all like we saying we sticking with the new covenant.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't get mad at us and everything. And I'm not saying I know everything, but I know one thing. I know Yahawashi exists. I know that Bible is real. That Bible is one thing. That Bible is real for sure. And his word is it stands truth to this time. That's why people can't refute it. That's why people cannot go against it. It's too real. Man corrupted. They make corrupt religions and everything. They made all this type of stuff. That's men made. All these groups it's like gang members on each level. It's like the Crips and Bloods in religion. That's all it is. It's just like the GDB, whatever, in religion. It's the same thing.
A lot of these people and these guys, these camp leaders, man, they all set up by Freemasons and they're part of the order. Mm-hmm. And a lot of them are part of already sold out. You know what I mean? And that's why they at where they at. And they going, like I said, the Lord said he set up these leaders and these people, man. So at the end of the day, I ain't got to do nothing. The Most High going to take them down. You know, somebody got to be the wicked. Somebody got to play the part of the devil. You know, I'm glad it ain't me. You know, but like I said, I don't care what I'm doing in life, how I'm making money or what I'm doing. I'd rather go sell drugs and do other shit than to be here selling and hustling God's word and lying to my people and got them playing with their faith and their soul. Like, I think that's the most evilest shit you can do, or non-fearing shit that you can do.
Right, because it's like you spitting in the Most High's face. It's like you worse than Judas selling that bag. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying how was I for the bag? You worse than Judas, man.
You might as well go sell some weed, sell a few little pills, but you rather be hustling God and having people following you and worshiping you, telling you helping motherfuckers. These motherfuckers ain't helping nobody, man.
But like you said earlier, Shar Sham, we cut from a different cloth because somewhere in your spirit, like how we was raised, because I was raised with both my parents, right? My mom, and I was raised in that black family that for the most part, as far as like that upbringing. It's something like if something ain't going right, it's something in your spirit that's gonna prick your spirit. I don't care who you are. It's something that's gonna prick your spirit. It's like, hold on. But then I noticed right this. Most of these Israelites that's claiming to be real and everything, they never grew up around real folks. Notice this, right? All these groups that try to be like ultra black or whatever, right? They always act like the worst type of nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't act like, you know, they try to infiltrate like the worst type of Negroes who they see on TV when they trying to claim they black and everything. They never, it's always just one side of the coin with them, right? That's how I know these people, first of all, they fake, they're not hip to the game. As far as like who we truly are as a people, because everybody who's black or so-called black, we don't gang bang, we don't sell dope. It's just not one spectrum. You got nerds, actually. You got nerds, and they still get women. They still, you know, themselves and everything. And they get. I know. I got, man. It was my older brother. He's a nerd, right? Straight up nerd. Now he's one hell of a rapper, but he's a nerd, right? And he's into technology and everything. His wife, beautiful. You see what I'm saying? Black woman. You see what I'm saying? So they always paint one picture of just like this image of black men, and it's just like it's stupid at this point. It's very. And if you're not awoke. Waking up to this, you're gonna fall for the trap. That's why even when I was following these groups and everything, I always love the melanated women. Even though I have my questions about it, but I always love the black women and everything. And also, but when you listen to these groups, they make you feel like hold on, like y'all like wait, okay, I see your point, but y'all going like a little bit overboard and everything. It's not that deep, you know what I'm saying? Also, as a grown person, you can take a responsibility how you interact with people, how you interact with a woman, especially, and vice versa. You know, it leave it up to there. It's not always just one way. You see what I'm saying? And people just paint one, like they go like this red pill community. They go one narrative and go one way with it, and it just poisons to the mind. And if you don't catch yourself, you're gonna get caught up in that type of stuff. And that stuff is like another way of just getting off track. You see what I'm saying? All that stuff. But me growing up, I'm seeing black love. My grandparents been married since my grandfather passed away in 2005. My grandmother never married another man, you know, right? And they've been married since like the 40s. You know what I'm saying? They've been married for forever. You know, my parents and everything. And my auntie and my uncle, they've been married since the 80s and everything. So I've been seeing this. You see what I'm saying? So I don't have. So me personally, I don't see what y'all see. Yes, I understand that aspect of the black community, but that's not everybody in the community. You see what I'm saying? And once I got off that train, it was a headache because I was like, man, Why is it so strong? And why do people get caught up in this? Then I studied the background of this. It's the witchcraft. I think people really be praying over these type of, like, they be praying to spirits to draw certain people in or whatever. I believe it's like heavy witchcraft in the background, like what people be doing. I really do. I really do believe people be doing that witchcraft type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And bringing people in and creating certain narratives and everything, getting people hooked just to get your money. While they talk about the Christian church, like, they taking your money. Well, y'all taking people money too. Y'all tithes ain't no vegetables and everything. Y'all taking people monies too. In every way, shape, or form. Y'all doing the same thing that the Christian church is doing. Y'all just doing it in the name of we Israelites.
Right. And that's what I was saying. And when you see them doing that, and it's like, especially when you know the truth, you know the name of the Father and the Son, you know, we into our culture, man, and they just literally robbing the people. It's a sickening thing. And you know, they've been doing this shit for years. But somebody got to stand up and fight against these devils and really stand up for their people. And I'm glad brothers is coming out and going to keep exposing this shit to warn the younger people, because they the ones who they lying to, telling them that these men did this and they left the school, and they just got all these false stories, man. And it's sad to see that these brothers just being robbed like that. You know what I mean? It's being robbed like that. But it ain't in my power. You know, I'm here just a messenger to give people the word. And I pray everybody, you know, take heed to what's going on in the nation and don't be a fool. Don't fall for these poor pimp Israelite hustlers, just like these Christian church hustlers, and they taking your money and lying to you, and they living good and eating good while you struggling. This shit went on before in the comfy church. He robbed his people too, and I don't care what nobody say. I believe all these churches with these big ass congregations with all these people is robbing the shit out the members. Point blank, period. They robbing. Look at a car in GOCC. They got a $700,000 house. Like, come on, yo. Like, be for real. Like, but people say we crazy. All I've been telling brothers and sisters to do is get your money. You want to help somebody out, help a teacher out with somebody on YouTube for the work that they do, send a donation. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you ain't required to give nobody no money in captivity. You know what I'm saying? Or anything. People will use anything in the scripture says you got to give alms and all this other stuff. That's not really true. If you want to do that, do it from the heart. But you ain't required to give a soul a penny. I like this. What it says in the book of Baruch. Okay? Every man took a collection of money to their power and sent it to the high priest. Ain't nobody a high priest. Ain't nobody worthy to be a high priest. The only high priest is the Messiah, Lord of Lord, King of King. He ain't here. So what money are you sending to Jerusalem? Right. Ain't nobody in Jerusalem. These niggas ain't dwelling in Jerusalem. We scattered to the four corners of the earth in captivity. Niggas is telling you one little school that was found in Harlem, New York is going to wake up the world, wake up all the 12 tribes of Israel. Is y'all fucking stupid?
But they already knew it was Israelites before then. They already knew they was Israelites.
That's what I'm saying. And then these niggas don't even know who the tribes is. They tell you the wrong people is the tribes. So I'm like, come on, man. When you gonna stop this foolishness and believe in this dumb shit?
I went to school with Spaniards, right? And I could tell, I was like, these dudes look. Now, understand, I'm from North Cali, so we cool with the Mexicans, though. We cool with everybody, but we could tell, but we peep game though, because it's not like Southern Cali, okay? It's not the same thing. But I will say this though, I was like, they don't look nothing like. How is Judah and Issachar two different looking people, and they got the same mom, and they don't look nothing like. And guess what? We don't have the same spirit of them. We don't have. It's not the same spirit at all.
They're gonna keep talking about because of slavery, and they got raped by the white man. Well, so did black people, motherfucker. But niggas are still here everywhere.
Thank you. Everywhere. And my whole thing is like this: even in captivity, we dealt amongst our people, just like today. Even people want to talk about this divesting thing. Majority of Jake is married to the majority of Jake women. That's it. That's all. Even in today, when we have the most freedom, right?
Yep.
It's the same. But so imagine back then. So my whole thing is like this. That's why, you have to go back. I always use the term go back to the drawing board. Now, when you talking about these big congregations, see, I'm used to these talking points because my church, right? When I grew up in, my grandfather, that was a small church. It was a humble, but my grandfather was a man. He was not breaking or folding for nobody. You feel me? He was a solid man and everything. So he stood on principles and everything. He was that small congregation, but that holy congregation nonetheless, because people turn their back on them. You seeing people like false people who they called, who he called brothers, or they called him their brothers, you know, doing phony stuff, you know, just like today, just like you see today. So I've seen it as a child and everything. So I understand, like, when people, you know, let money corrupt them and everything, let power corrupt them. Even the Bible talks about that type of stuff. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I feel like the Most High was preparing me and other brothers, because we talk about this all the time, at an early age.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Not just to exalt us. No, that's not even what it's about. Just like you said, to wake up the younger brothers, or to warn, to at least warn. If we can't wake them, because you have to understand, this internet is a powerful thing. A lot of people is getting into, like, even Israel, because like you said, they see the gang cover, they see the gang affiliated, so they get into it because of that reason. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I can still be Israel. I can still, you know. But also, a lot of gang members ain't stupid either, because I'm not going to put that on, because a lot of people is not goofy like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because you got some Negroes in that lifestyle be like, hold on, if I'm claiming this, these niggas doing the same thing. Why am I going to, like you said, I'd rather go sell dope than hustle God's word. So at least you got that type of, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Because a motherfucker got a spirit in them, knowing that these niggas ain't got no conscience, man, no real soul. And like I say, you hustling the word to get paid and acting like you trying to save people when you really sending them damnation, man. It was this white pastor, man, that I saw on TikTok. He said he had died and saw God. And he told God, I preach your word day in and day out. And he said, God,
oh, yep, I seen this. Yep.
He said, told me to my face, no, you didn't. He said, you did everything for self. And
yep.
white guy said, I had to reflect myself in the mirror and realize, I don't think he saw the Most High, because if he saw the Most High, he wouldn't. Scripture said, no man can see the Most High face and live.
Right.
So whoever he saw was a representation of the Most High, representing that stuff in that form to whoever he saw. But told that motherfucker straight to his face, no, you ain't do nothing. You was preaching the Bible, whatever. And guess what? A lot of Israelites gonna have that same wake up call when they go, and it's time to pay the fucking reaper. They're gonna realize, they be like, man, I was on the street corners, I was prophesying in your name, Yahawashi, and he gonna say, depart from me, I never knew you.
Yep.
Because you niggas is following, man. Like, and they so dumb. Like, these motherfuckers, man, they've been in these groups for years. They won't learn the language. They won't read the Hebrew. They
you know what?
regurgitate everything somebody say. They don't,
you know what,
information. They won't do nothing.
Hey, just a little bit of Hebrew I wear, it's like, it makes it more fun. Like, really talk. Once you like studying it makes it more fun though.
They don't want to get into their own shit. And then they be like, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Or not, I'm an Israelite, and this is my language, and we got all this. But then they only study one dialect of the Hebrew. They'll stick to Lashawan Kodash. They won't go to the biblical Hebrew. They won't look at the Yiddish or just look at different dialects of Sephardic Hebrew or anything. They'll go to one concept of anything that they learn, one script. Like, they don't even boost their knowledge up. And then they get to their school where they at and thinking that they know so much there when they really don't. Like,
they really don't.
On a low level. Like, you need to step your scholarship up. And I'm like, the shit y'all do is beyond laughable. That's why when you get around people who really got knowledge, nobody take you niggas seriously. Hey, like, man, shit you doing is a joke.
I'm gonna use a martial arts analogy, right? Because, like, I'm from the era, like, even though I was born in 90, right? I still grew up in those martial art movies. So I know for a fact you can't, like, even when you want to study the enemy, right, and try to defeat them, you have to learn them in some type of way. So what I said, even if, okay, let's just say the Lashawan Kodash is the pure Hebrew, okay, but the Yiddish, you can learn from there, and you can just dissect that, and then still, you know what I'm saying? That's a really deadly person. Who can
it's not you, even though we know it's a Germanic language, but that's a dialect that they use.
Right.
You got Yiddish Hebrew books too. Like, it's just a dialect that they using, that the way that they speak it, because the way they at. And then Israel, we scattered to the four corners of the earth. We ain't gonna pronounce everything the same anyway, because like I give people the concept in English. Niggas talking English all crazy from when you go to Florida, down south, Cali. Niggas lingo is ridiculous in this fucking tongue. So you can imagine how niggas will be doing Hebrew. It ain't all gonna be the same fucking way, and everybody ain't rolling off their tongue the exact same way. That's why I try to get people to understand. You know, we'll never be on one accord with our language until we all back together and learn it properly. But as long as we scattered all over the place, brothers is going to speak a dialect totally different. And that's why I tell people, I don't get into all that, how you say the Messiah name this way or that way, or pronounce the Most High name this way or that way. And we ain't going to never pronounce it one way together. scattered because everybody going to speak a different dialect or say it a different way. Everybody going to roll it off their tongue differently. There's no point in killing each other over that.
Hey, Shar Sham, this is a little bit off topic, but it's not really off topic, right? It's dealing with the woman, right? Now, you know how people be saying like a beautiful woman, like watch out for these beautiful women and every this, that, and third. Did you know in the Bible it never called Jezebel a beautiful woman at all? It said she was like very ugly, like they described her as a very ugly woman, right? So I said that to say this: when it describes our foremothers like Susanna and all, like Sarah, it always describes them as beautiful physically and spiritually.
Mm-hmm.
But people want to pay one picture though, like, and this just go back to Israel, like they always just one way. Like I think like most of these Negroes' brains be stuck like just on one thing, just to make it easier on themselves, so they won't have to think, right? But it never says that Sarah was an ugly woman. It never says Susanna was ugly. It says these women was very beautiful. Even in Proverbs 31, it don't say beauty is vain, like the end all be all. It's just saying compared to virtue, like her virtuousness is vain compared to that, but she was still beautiful though. So a lot of these people want to bait you in, like, well, because I'm dealing with this red pill, because this red pill nonsense is retarded. Like if you break it, it's retarded halfway, right? They always say like the beautiful woman, watch out, but it was just beautiful women who really treated me genuine, like really. I'm talking about as far as like talk, like as far as like
no
attitude.
I don't talk to you no more.
As far as like their attitude towards me and everything, when I'm chopping up with them, they're the low key, laid back ones and everything, the soft ones. It be the ugly ones that be like acting like devils. It really do. Now, I'm not saying just one way. I'm just saying like people get caught up in this theory because they come with this Christianity doctrine, this false narrative, and even the Bible says our women are lively, our women are a certain way. That's why they act a certain way. If we're lions and we're Judah, who's the lionesses?
The black
and if you who's the lionesses? Who, like, what are we talking about here? So everybody, like I said earlier, everybody want to be King David, all this stuff, but King David would have came back and look at you guys like y'all niggas are tripping.
But that's why I gotta say this, right? Mm-hmm. King David was a king,
right?
He a man with power. Pretty sure he was a handsome, ruddy man, like King Solomon. Talk about how he looked, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even in Israel today, right? Women in Israel know good-looking brothers from alright-looking brothers, right?
Right.
Women going to flock to the most attractive and most powerful men, period. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you this. I done seen so many women flock to Elder Qanath. It's ridiculous. Even women half his age. And Elder Qanath in his, mid-50s? I ain't gay. But according to these women, and even I had younger women tell me that Qanath is a handsome man for his age. You see what I'm saying? Women are flock to handsome men. You see what I'm saying? Now, look at some of these niggas in the ISUPK.
Right.
Look at a lot of them niggas in the ISUPK. They overweight. Mm-hmm. They pretty much probably can't see their dick. Not to be funny, I'm just keeping it real. They won't get themselves in shape. Now,
right?
You different. Because you saw you had a problem. You said, I got to correct this because I know a man. They ain't willing to do that.
Can I commend that brother too? Because hey man, you keep up the good work, brother. I see you all the time, man. You keep up that good work.
But let me say a few more things. I'm gonna let you go.
It's fun.
Let me say.
I'm starting. My bad. Go ahead.
Let me say a quick few more things. I'm gonna let you go. Right. Women flock to attractive men, men with power, men of stature, men that keep themselves clean. Right. We talking about the beautiful women, right? Mm-hmm. You think they just gonna accept any blowjo looking nigga?
Nope.
Because they want to use their school as an authority to say this nigga he 500 something pounds, 400 something pounds, but you got this nice hour-shaped glass looking lady, and they're gonna force her to marry that man, and she ain't attracted to that guy. She don't want Joe Blow jumping on top of her, and these dudes trying to get all these. This is why a lot of these dudes in these schools, for one, they ain't got no game, they ain't got no confidence, they don't know how to talk to women. They're gonna do anything to get married because they wasn't the guy in high school, or they wasn't a nigga on the block, or they wasn't that guy that can get women. See, I ain't never had them problems ever. I ain't never had women problems. Probably had too many damn women in my life. Never had women problems. Never was the guy that couldn't get this type of girl if I didn't want that type of girl. I had plenty of them, and I realized they wasn't the type of woman for me. That's why I don't like the upper echelon women, because they too bougie and they too much off their looks. But look at them niggas. Do you think them niggas can get them type of women in Israel? No. That's why them niggas be starving. Then a lot of them niggas who do get them girls who get power, them niggas was never the man either, man. That's why they committing all that adultery, because they never had a chance to get them kind of women before. See, a real man who been there, who had those ladies and been with them women, nigga ain't got to do that kind of shit. See, I ain't no thirsty nigga for another man's wife. I ain't never target or try to creep with another dude's wife. I ain't like that. I don't need to do shit like that. I get a lot of women throwing at me here and there. Now I'm like, nah, you know, sister, I'm good, or might be one I might be interested in. Now, Elder Qanath, that's a different story.
No, hey, listen, though, because you know me being a big dude, right? And I'm working on, because I learned that, right? What you just said is beautiful,
right?
I learned that, but even as a big dude, like I'm not even I'm not bragging. I got women attracted to in real life, and because I'm first of all, I'm a talkative person. I like people. I'm a people person. First of all, second of all, I'm not afraid of women. Even though I have my issues, even with our women, I'm not afraid of women. Like I said, I was raised with my mother and my father, especially my mother. Like I know how to talk to women. I know how to have a conversation. So when they see, like you said, a confident man, they're gonna cleave onto that and everything. They're gonna automatically cleave onto that. Just so that, and that's why I got in. That's why I got in shape. I said, instead of pinpointing and blaming people, get your big ass in shape. Get in the gym. Go lift some weights. Go take that anger out on some weights and everything. And lo and behold, it feels better. It is way better. You get that workout in. You get your blood flowing. And like you said, a beautiful woman, they always like it. Especially our women, the Israelite women, they always like it. A handsome man. And they show you even on that movie. What was that movie? Low Down Dirty Shame. When the fat dude, when the girl killed him and everything, because what's her name, Angela, she was like very beautiful. So they show you in certain movies that the so-called beautiful attractive women, they was always wanted to attract the man, which is nothing wrong with that, because like I told my brother K Camp, I said, listen, if like I said, if we lions, who's the lionesses? If I'm calling myself a lion and I can't climb a rope, if I can't like do no sit-ups or pull-ups and everything, or if I'm calling myself alpha, how the hell I can't do no pull-ups? And like, that don't make no sense. So if I'm in a war, let's just say if the world breaks out in the war and I can't protect my family and protect myself, how am I alpha? Like, that don't make no sense.
Exactly.
You know,
if
it's just like that movie. It's just like that movie. It's just like that movie Batman, right? Where the Dark Knight, where Alfred was making fun of Bruce Wayne. He said, "You did all those push-ups and you can't lift a log off yourself, bro." Right? You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, you got to be in shape. There's no excuse, man. There's no excuse.
And that's what I'm saying. And then, like I said, you can tell who eating good and just laying on their ass, doing drugs, having sex, and talking about their priests. Niggas ain't getting up working like that, because would you work if you got a residual income coming in like that? You just getting a ton of money and you just sitting behind a computer screen regurgitating scriptures year in and year out, the same shit over and over again.
Right.
You feel me? You ain't gotta get off your ass and do nothing. Shar Sham, I get up, I work fucking 12-hour days still, right? My brother Sammy was an Israelite. Like, he told me years ago, man, he said, I'm telling you, once you up, I'm up. He said, I go to work, I hustle, I do everything I do to get to money, take care of my family. He was like, one day you gonna learn that and realize you getting up, going back to sleep, you just wasting time sleeping when you could be up doing other things. And I had to learn that. That's why now when I go to sleep and I wake my ass up, I don't care what time it is, in the morning, I am up and I'm doing something. Period. I don't sleep longer like I used to. I cut my sleep time down and being more awake, and I sleep less, but I'm more awake now.
But this just makes sense to live like this, right? Especially as an Israelite man, because everybody wants to say, well, all these other nations, they be getting women easy, but you got to understand that's not even true, because like I said, I do good with women. Like, I'm cool. Just imagine if you get in shape though. Don't, like, I always tell my brother, I was like, a lot of problem with Israel is they sleep on their genetics. We have the best genetics. If you reverse like you say, your diet, the way you carry yourself, you can change a lot of stuff easily. It might not come overnight, but it's going to come though. It's going to come to you. Your body going to start changing. Even I was watching the brother Yaki, and he was just going into like different things to for like ED, right? For erectile dysfunction. Like, you can reverse all that stuff. Work out, please do. Yeah, because I don't believe in that theory that I'm just gonna have a woman. Right, change the diet because a lot of people say, well, you're not supposed to just be living for and drugs, exactly. Stay off of drugs. But we got a lot of Negroes with the mindsets like, just get a wife, but don't please her. It's like what type of level y'all on? That's
my
stupid.
coworker son is 20. I think she said he's 23, and he was calling her crying about talking about he couldn't get his thing up. And he was having a erectile dysfunction. I said at 23, and she was like, yeah, he talking about he don't know what to do. He have to go to hospital. So I told her some stuff he probably can get to use. But I said, but she told me he smoked a lot of weed and doing all these pills and stuff. And I said, that's probably what it is. I said, probably them damn drugs that got the man messed up. I said, at 23, you should not be having no erectile dysfunction. I ain't never had no issues at 23 years old. I'm 38. I ain't got no issues now. But 23, come on, man.
Hell no. Bro, and that's all, like you said, dude. Like, put the weed down, like, go work out. Like, you don't understand, like, yeah, okay, no, you ain't gonna like feel like working out, but that's the point, that's the beauty of it. You know what I'm saying? That's the beauty. Go out, and also, because I like boxing. I cleave on the boxing. I like fighting.
Y'all go ahead. I'll be right back. I gotta do something real quick. I'll be right back.
So I like fighting. So that's my workout. I shadow box and everything. So that's why that's what I enjoy. Now other people like the bodybuilding. It's just different ways. And also because a lot of people want to say the Israelite women's not in the gym. I see a lot of Israelite women in the gym there, even I go to. Okay, it's a lot of women. Right.
I've seen Israelite women in the gym too. And our people, that's the thing. Shalom, brother. By the way, how you doing?
Shalom.
Yeah, I seen Israelite women, but I have seen like big dude, like guys that's 500 or 400 pounds, hot woman and everything. Believe it or not.
Oh, I'm not saying that it can't happen. Like I said, I've attracted beautiful women. Like seriously, and I'm big. I'm still big. So I know, and this is before I even start working out too. So if a brother have confidence, it's more of the confidence in yourself. If you carry yourself a certain way, and if you groom yourself, because a lot of brothers have to understand, you can be big, but ungroomed, you still gonna be ugly. Like, if you groom yourself, groom your beard, dress nice, women gonna flock to you for sure. I'm talking about bad women too, not no average Joe looking women. They gonna flock to you like, oh, this brother's handsome. But there's a lot of people be like, and like Shar Sham said, a lot of brothers don't have that spirit of like confidence or what they call game. And I'm using game in the righteousness. I'm not using game as a worldly. So I'm saying like really have an awareness about yourself, how you carry yourself. You see what I'm saying? Like me personally, I don't like to smell any type of way. I like to take showers, clean myself, and groom myself, right? I'm a barber now, right? That's why I like to groom myself. And even though I haven't gave myself, I don't shave my beard and everything, but I do, trim it up a little bit. But I like to carry myself a certain way. And I want my woman, to carry herself a certain way. I don't want to, her to stink or smell, and I don't want to stink and smell. Like that type of stuff. You got to be conscious. A lot of these brothers, they be like sitting on their ass and be on some like funky type of stuff and talking about, I ain't washing my ass. It's like, what type of spirit are you in? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm not saying everybody do that, because like you said, there's plenty of big dudes that got women. That's for sure. Big dudes can get women. And I've been hearing, and I've seen, not only hearing this, I've seen this happen to me. So I know that, but you have to carry yourself a certain way. You can't be no overtly sloppy dude. It's no more. And my whole thing is like this: even if you can't get women, that's one thing, right? But also, man, you don't want to be like 400 pounds and stuff. That's unhealthy on your joints, man. When you get older, that's gonna show. And that's when the diabetes gonna really kick in, and heart attacks gonna kick in. So why don't you get yourself in shape? I was watching a video. I was like, he was saying, this video is anime, and they was basically saying, one thing about a lot of men, they're not gonna enjoy their body full. They ain't gonna enjoy their full potential by the time they get older, and that's the sad thing about it. I understand. Okay, let's say if I'm a big dude, I get women, cool, but enjoy yes, I want to get women, but also look good. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy your body. Make sure your blood flowing right. Make sure you because we don't have to wait to the kingdom to get that. Because you have Israelite groups talking about we're gonna wait to the kingdom, get our rods down to our knees. It's like, bro, first of all, get in shape. Go punch a punching bag. Go eat some fruit. You see what I'm saying? Go walk. Yeah. Go get some oxygen in your system. Do some push-ups. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm in shape too and everything. I I didn't know how to really stay in shape at first, but I was reading that, the final call, right, where it said that them final call thing.
You talking about, is it a book? Is it a book called Final Call, or you talking about
The
the saying?
the paper, the final call, the paper and NOI. I was reading that, the
Okay,
prayer
okay,
time.
kind.
I was reading that and it said eat 1 meal a day. I'm like, oh, so I started doing those and that would keep me in shape and everything. And then I'll work out and everything, So I'm like, that's how I would stay in shape by eating 1 meal a day sometimes,
Okay.
That really,
That's what Malcolm X did too, and I looked into that and everything. I would I'll probably get into something like that because I'm trying to lose like a lot of. I'm trying to lose like belly fat and everything. So that would be probably something I would look into because I've heard that Malcolm X, when he was dedicated, like he only ate 1 meal a day. He prayed 5 times a day or something like that, and he only ate 1 meal a day. So but I would say this about the NOI. I disagree with a lot of things, but I agree with them brothers. They discipline, man. They discipline. You don't see too many overtly obese people in the line like that, man. You don't see that. Them brothers know martial arts. They discipline and they on point for the most part and everything. Now the doctrine and everything we can debate about that all day, but as far as like how they live and everything, hey, Elijah Muhammad, he wrote the book How to Eat to Live. That was a good book and everything. And I'm gonna invest in that because I have Sister Shahrazad Ali, I have her 2 books and everything, so I'm gonna invest in How to Eat to Live, because I be up on. I like that type of stuff, to enlighten yourself,
yeah.
especially.
Them things, it will really help you out and everything. That stuff really, because it helped me out. I'm like, whoa, I didn't know how to eat at first, so I started reading that. I'm like, wow, then that it really was working and everything. Like that's why I'm in shape right now and everything. But the thing about our sisters, the sisters is they done gone and everything. They mean and evil. So all these women are evil, but especially our sisters, they mean as hell. I'm like, damn, I'm trying to talk to them. Like
But
here in
watch this.
Pittsburgh,
My bad. But watch this. Is it them or is it just evil women? Period. Like, because you got to understand, because I understand exactly what you're talking about. But I'll notice this. Like when I deal with women, especially black women, so-called black women, right? The ones I dealt with, okay, for instance, when I was going to school, I had an Uber driver drop me off, and she was like smoking weed and everything, right? So she was your typical backwoods. That she was beautiful. So I hit her with I hit her with some conscious stuff. I didn't just go in I just hit her with some enlightenment and everything. By the time I got at that car, that sister wanted to carry my bag. Now I'm not saying because she was Uber driver. I'm saying she was excited to carry my. The way she did it, I could tell I touched her spirit. So you got to understand like this. Yes, there's evil women in all cultures. But your whole thing is if you're not trying to bring her into the truth, then you doing something totally opposite, contrary to the spirit. As far as that, because I will say this: every woman I dealt with, first of all, I don't have the mindset of just want to freak off on every woman I dealt with. I don't have the mindset because these women could be married, so I think about that. Second of all, it's called disciplining your mindset. All these women, first of all, they're not even marriage material. And if you can't help them out with the word, then you're not doing no just do. And sometimes, the spirit can tell you that. So, like I said, the Uber driver, right? She was into weed and everything. So I started chopping up this girl. She was a worldly woman, but I could tell I touch her spirit as far as like I enlightened her in some way, shape, or form because the way she acted, even through the whole ride and everything. So a lot of people be like, these women are evil and everything. I say, stay away from evil women. That's it. That's all. Don't go with evil women because just like you have the evil ones, you have the beautiful ones, like the humble ones. Like seriously, the ones that would give you they would if you was down to your last dollar, they'd give you a shirt from they'll buy you a shirt and some jeans. They keep you fit, especially if they love you. I'm telling you. They'll give you their last and everything, especially if they rock with you. A woman wants a solid dude that won't switch up on her. Like seriously, you guys, everybody who's dealt with women for years, they're like that solid man who won't switch up on them. If you go into a relationship, if you polygynous, just say that off top. You said
Not only that, if
go
you've
ahead.
been with your women for years too, or been with a woman for years, like me, a lot of women I dealt with, I done had like long relationships with. Like I don't really, or had friends with. Like I'll be friends with them before I deal with them. I don't be with women for just like a few months, or we just having a fling or whatever like that. I build relationships with a woman and trust with her, and let her know how I feel about, especially if I really like her and love her. Like I'll be there, no matter what, as long as we keeping it solid with each other. But I'm that guy that do that when it comes to women. Like that's how I like to deal with my women. Like I'm looking for long term stuff with a woman, not something that just fly by night. I was always that kind of guy, and that's another thing. Like, is how you dealing with a woman? Is she going to be there long term, or is she just going to be a fly by night thing?
Right.
Is an issue when it comes to women because some people just want to have fun, and then some people don't want to have fun. They really want to deal with somebody who want to love them, be there for them, care for them, talk to them, help them when they're in a time of need. I had a lot of friends like that, especially female friends, talking about the suicide, things they was going through in their relationship, just life things. Speak to a lot of women about things like that. It was easy for me to help them get through the things that they was going through. So you're right. It ain't all about putting the Mac down. It ain't all about sexual. Sometimes you just got to have intellectual conversation and see where they want to go in life and what they want to do and how you can help them on their journey as well, or even just being a good friend. Because some people think because you got female friends, you just there to sleep with them. That ain't true. I got a lot of homegirls I've known for years that I'm cool with, and we ain't never had any type of sexual intercourse, or our relationships never even went that route. And some of them is messing with my friends. They mess with my homeboys, and I knew them before them, and I never even came at them in that way.
And that's why I have this, even in my family. I say the reason why I can, because even my cousin had to tell my parents, like, man, one thing about life, you don't have to worry about him and women, because I deal with women from that aspect. I say I don't want to smash every woman I'm seeing. First of all, if you just think about that concept, you don't know. First of all, some of these women be having disease. Like you got to think about that type of stuff. So you got to protect yourself. That's why I say work on yourself, and the Most High is gonna send you the right woman. But like Shar Sham said, it's about your conversation. I was in school. The school I was in, nothing but female. They was cosmos up there too. So what you think I was doing? Acting weird and shy? No, go talk, but talk to it in the sense of like you say, what you want to see yourself. What do you see yourself? And if, like that type of stuff, but also have a genuine conversation. I talked about the Bible. I talked about the Lord. I talked about rent. Not only that, I talked about hair because I was a barber and everything. I was asking them questions. Just do that. I noticed a lot of dudes up there is like, not all of them, but a lot of them are like, I say, that's why I understand why these women be saying this, because y'all be acting weird, bruh. Y'all act like weirdos.
I had a conversation with beautiful women, found out they was dumb as hell, man.
Right.
And that was like complete turn off. Like, they
no,
don't.
I'm not. But I'm talking about the dudes be acting weird. It's like, first of all, this woman, she eats, sleeps just like you. Go and talk to her. Don't stop. Hey, like I've never been a person that hang around a group of dudes and just talk about. I don't like that type of stuff. I don't like to be on the sideline talking about, oh yeah, she just that and third. It's like, first of all, if I like you that bad, just go and talk to her or something like that. Or just stop. My whole thing is stop being a weird person like that. Don't be standoffish. Like, go and talk. You might not even want to just, like I said, get involved with her like that. But like, have that confidence in yourself and work on your, what they call the mouthpiece. So your mouthpiece, work on that. Practice on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Practice. Whether she reject or not, you'd be surprised. When you have that confidence in yourself, you go through life easier. I'm just saying like that. When you have that confidence and you know what you can do, you go through life easier. And every conversation don't have to be the same. Every conversation don't have to be. But also, I'll say this. Listen, to me, the Bible is never boring. So I'm gonna throw in some scriptures, wherever I go, because the Bible, I don't look at the Bible as, oh, it's just boring. No, but you have to know how to do it. You have to, first of all, you have to know how to talk, how to present yourself. You know what I'm saying? How to make her laugh and everything. So women are easy in that point, and I'm learning. But a lot of brothers make a mistake and say, because we live in this westernized culture, and they always go by the Jezebel type of woman, or these women are evil. It's like, that's just an evil woman. That's just an evil woman. That's not all. Go ahead.
If I might say, I know this the sister in the world. Well, it's Eve in the world, and she's pretty cool and everything, but she got spares on her. Because she's a pan. You know what that is? Y'all know what a pan is, right?
Somebody who worship Pan, like I know each other, like Michael Jackson, right? What he was worshiping, right?
Pansexual, pan.
Oh, Pan said, oh, okay. I thought you worship the God of Pan. Okay, I got you.
I don't even know what that is.
That means you attracted. That means that you attracted to anyone regardless of gender. That's what that is. That she's.
I thought that was what they call somebody bisexual.
bi or pan, attracted to anyone regardless of gender. That's what pan means. I guess it's
Right,
the same
Maybe
like
they're
bi,
attracted to anything. Then that's what that
right,
sounds.
right.
Because
So,
anything.
I
right.
thought bi was you go both ways, but pansexual, I never heard of no shit like that. But
Yeah.
This girl in my school was non-binary and everything. He had non-binary, he had all that type of stuff. So I was like, yeah, that's be spirits though. That'd be spirits.
Like I told her one time, I told her a few times, like, cause she's eating pork. She be on TikTok, YouTube. I told her stop eating pork. She said she can't listen to that type of language and everything. I told her it's unclean, pork, shrimp, crab. She said she can't listen to that type of language cause she got eating disorder and she got a lot of stuff going on. She got rheumatoid arthritis. She young and she got rheumatoid arthritis, migraines. This is because she be eating unclean food. And I'll be trying to tell her, but she's half black, half Japanese. I guess she's a mamzer, I guess you can say, and she won't listen to me at all. She never been with so-called black men. She only been with Hispanic, and then she said she's more attracted to a woman, but she only like Hispanic man. But I've been trying to tell her, I've been like, yo man, just stop eating. I try to put her on the right track, but she won't listen.
Right, man. And then okay, so it's like, man, I've dealt with like women like that too, who's on that type of track. Probably not like, well, like I said, there's one woman at the school. She was like non-binary. So with that being said, it's like try to like, I say like the woman that's getting in shape and everything. You'd be surprised. There's women out here that don't believe in none of that type of stuff. That's heterosexual. They like men and they in shape and they very like stacked and beautiful. Like, but they're not the type, like Shar Sham said, they're not the easy type where they just want any type of dude. They looking at you like, what's your physical shape at? I'm like, you supposed to be in shape too. I want a lion. Like, you want a lioness? I want a lion.
I don't want that kind of woman. I mean, I can be in shape, but I want the woman with a few love handles and a little bit of tummy.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing
To
wrong
me,
with that.
that's yummy. So that's what I like. I like a lady with some meat on her. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, she could be fit, but I've ever had that type of woman.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I watched this on it.
And guess what? I'm talking about thick women. I'm not talking about like skinny minis. I'm talking about like stacked, like.
Hold on, why 80 like Elder Qanath? He been quiet for me.
I noticed something, right? I forgot what program this is on, but this guy said this. I don't know if I can remember it verbatim. It's what men look for and what women look for. Not all, because we're all not monolithic. However, certain so-called stereotypes are true. Women look for protection, security, right, from a man. Men usually have to be 100. You look for looks when it comes to women. And looks can be anything that's beautiful to the man eye. Short, fat, tall, skinny.
Right.
They say you like love handles. But the thing is, we're visual. Now, the other part comes later once y'all get together on both parts. Because now the man like, shit, okay, I'll make it. But, he might want her to bring some revenue in, or then she might want him to get in shape. I mean, get in shape. Because initially, a man look for the looks of a woman, and a woman look for the security. And women, I don't want no women or men to get offended what I'm about to say. Because what he said, what I'm about to repeat, makes somewhat sense. He said, if a woman who said, I want a man to make $100,000, or a man, he wants somebody that look like I don't know, a woman that you look and say, damn, who in the hell got her? Right. And men want that type of woman, right? But you can't afford that woman because she's looking for what? Finance.
Mm-hmm.
So if she dates you, she be dating down.
Right.
Right? Now, a woman, she has to get herself together because you're like, shit, I got the money. Why am I going to date you? I'm dating down.
Right.
So it's important for all of us to try to exercise what we both know each sex like. Men like,
yeah. In the community, that's why they like to use the rank system, because they say, well, I'm an elder, or I'm this, or I'm that. They want to be up on top. So when the women come in, they're going to want to date up.
Exactly.
and want to be with somebody high ranking so they can say, well, this is my husband. That's my husband.
But here go the thing, though. Here go the thing. This is what both parties miss out on. Beauty fades, but dumb is forever. Right? Beauty fades, but dumb is forever. Because all that is just the outer side, right? The money, right? The looks, right? It's what's inside that people realize that's what really counts. Because in all these organizations, all these men with all these different wives, see, she always wanted to be with you, nigga, because you just so goddamn special. I hope none of these Israelites are fooling themselves, right? She looking at a man that so-called have or brainwashed her and other dumb niggas that he has power.
Yep.
So the women want the power. And when the man get all a woman, he looks like he has the power.
Yep.
Sham said something very interesting. I don't like bragging on it, but it's true. I got women all over me.
Yep.
Right? And I'm not making up when I go out. That's just a fact. Yeah. But here's the thing. Do we all fall short? Yes. On everything, you know. But I knew a long time ago that I shouldn't look for beauty. Right? I'm beautiful myself, inside and out. I'm a hard work, all that. So I never looked for beauty. But guess what? The Most High gave me beauty without me going out trying to search for it. Okay? And then what really count for me as a man, I found a woman that feared the Most High, respect herself and others. My wife is outstanding. Right? She met me. She realized I'm a hard worker. But guess what? I'm a lover, and because I love her in the way that she should be loved. Our problem look for status. This Israelite shit that messed us up so bad. And I say Israelite shit, what I mean by is how they do it.
Right.
Right? They ain't following the Most High. It has become to me like a fad, man. It's fading away.
They make the whole culture look bad. Anything
make the whole thing look bad.
Whether it's polygamy, whether it's monogamy,
all of it.
Shit, wearing the garments, being over righteous.
There's no soul in it. There's no soul in it, man. And
there we go. No soul.
Right. No soul. And watch this. Elder Qanath, man, I'm glad you said that because even with music, I'm a musician, so I like the old school stuff. I like the smooth stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's me.
I don't like all this young. I don't like that type of stuff, man. Like I really can't vibe with it like that. Like how we always say, I can't vibe with it. I'm only 32 or 33 now, right? I like the old school stuff, like real talk, even old school hip hop. So and I noticed like a lot of women, especially our women, they like that soulfulness too. So a lot of these brothers be trying to be put on the front, and they can tell. I think it's something in the Israelite woman's spirit. They can tell when somebody faking a funk or not, and that's what it comes down to it. And when I learned, I was like, because I'm from Oakland, California, right? I was born in Oakland, California, right? So you gotta understand, Oakland has a lot of history. All these places, like these urban certain spots, they have a lot of history and everything, and people don't understand the beauty in our culture, the beauty in our women. Like, you know, so our women was like, even back in the days, I look at those sisters with the afros, like Pam Grier, they were beautiful. Oh my God.
Yes.
Bad as hell. I'm like, what the?
That's why I love natural hair women, man. Ain't nothing like a woman with
I was like
that natural hair.
Right. That was like heaven on earth right there.
Yes, sir.
Like, man, you see? But then like, okay, like Professor Griff was saying, he's like, how COINTELPRO infiltrated hip hop, bringing on the gangster rap and all that BS and everything. It's like so much stuff was happening right in front of our eyes, and a lot of us fell for the effery. Okay, I'm watching my language. We fell for the effery and everything, and we got caught up in that type of stuff. And understand what Israelite man is going through is they pricked in the spirit, but they can't come out of that. A lot of stuff, it goes against your nature anyways, what y'all doing. All the, like I said, me just being myself, I've attracted women too. You see, I'm just being myself. I'm not wealthy like that, but just being myself. And I understand, like, this is just because the most I say, if I bless you with the small things, you can't handle it. How I'm gonna bless you with the big, you know what I'm saying? But also be like you said, wash your brothers and your sisters' feet, metaphorically, as far as like humble yourself down. Be lowly. What do you think of? Because women was attracted to Christ too. You think about it. They was attracted to Christ. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Christ had like some women who wanted to, give it to it, but they was attracted to that spirit and those godly men too. Even King David said, "I'm a poor man." Before he had wealth, he was like, "I'm a poor man." So it's all about how you carry yourself, how you talk. You can't just be like no woman. I don't care who she is. No woman wants unless she's a dumb woman. She doesn't want a dumb man. You have to know what you're doing, and as a man, you shouldn't be comfortable with being a dummy. Get in your books, study, read. You know what I'm saying? Research. You know what I'm saying? Get into something like some type of hobby. Play, like I said, I play music. I play the keyboards.
180. Let me say this real fast.
Go ahead.
What kind of woman want a man that bow down to another man and take orders from another man, but can't even run his own damn woman?
She'll tell that man that I'm not even wet no more off that. She'll say it very disrespectfully, but that's true though, because as a real woman wants you to stand up on your own too. Like you shouldn't even have to like go to a woman like because that sounds unmanly to her.
But here, I'm gonna tell you something, brother. Let's slow down, right? You say you're a musician. I gave Sham something, right? And if he could share it, I want everybody to listen, or so y'all can see what type of music I listen to, right? But unfortunately for the black community, okay, I will. Unfortunately for the black community, when we say a woman, a lot of our women don't know how to be women, and a lot of our men don't know how to be men because of the music. When we say culture, I just disagree with y'all. I don't think we have a culture. I used to say this, but I don't think we have a culture. A culture is something for me that you should want to keep that helps you. Out of all these rappers and hip hop stars, name one thing they built for the black community that's just going crazy right now.
Nothing.
All the sports, right? All that stuff. All these multi-millionaires and what culture? What have they done? Where's the leaders? We don't really have a culture. Dr. Clark said this, man. Dr. Anderson Clark said this. He said, and I told Sham this, man. He said, we the only place they call it hood. For short. We thought hood meant like, oh man, I'm hood, like I'm hard body. This is my words. Hood don't mean hard body. Hood means you have no neighbors.
Yep.
Right? You don't have nothing. There's nothing there. It's dead. A neighborhood keep their money in the neighborhood. Mm-hmm. They have laws in their neighborhood. Mm-hmm. I grew up in a neighborhood. If I was walking down the street and they caught me cursing, the other people, grown folks, are allowed to beat my ass.
Yep. Man.
Okay. In my neighborhood, I saw the grown folks, so we copied it. We didn't. They talk about, well, Qanath, you racist. They didn't allow white men, or and the system wouldn't allow white women to come in the neighborhoods just to say hi.
Wow.
Okay. It was one Asian store because it was all black-owned stores where I lived at. Right? I lived in Southeast DC, Ambassador Square, Douglas Road. Right? In the 70s and 60s. So when that Asian store came around there, it wasn't there long. So how we being taught and raised, man, there's no real nobody out here. This is why the Father made it this way, man. He made it this way so we can call on him and stop trying to call on man.
Right.
The Most High said don't go down to Egypt for a reason, because we go down there looking for that money. We go down there looking for that 501c3. We go down to Egypt looking for that what? Fame.
That fame, yep. And
right?
Even Elder Qanath, that's what happened even in a lot of those old school, because I listen to the R&B, the old school R&B especially. That's what happened in a lot of new groups too. Like the Temptation, one of the greatest groups of all time, in my opinion. The Temptations. Look what happened to them. You see what I'm saying? And they get like cats like David Ruffin, Eddie King.
But you know what happened? You know what happened, brother? This is what happened. We got power in our voice. Our voices are musical, spiritual instruments, and it moves everything. So when our singers start singing, it moved them.
Mm-hmm.
It moved all, not just them, us.
Mm-hmm.
And why would we sing to the Most High? Because it moved him. He gave us that gift,
Mm-hmm.
right? So what they did is they recognized that when they heard Marvin Gaye,
Right.
right? Or the Queen of Soul, any of these musical groups. I got music, man, y'all never heard of before that will make your body chill, and none of it is sexual. So what they did, they infiltrated and put the sex in it, put the gang shit in it, the killing in it. Booty hole black, I'm gonna eat his ass out. All this type of music. That is not a culture that should be represented. 50
Right.
years of hip hop. None of this. I stopped doing this camp shit. When I started seeing people wanted to start worshiping me. And women knocking on my door. They would line the front up when me and Sham have camp. And I'm like, damn. All these women? So I'm looking at all the brothers. I'm like, are they here to hear this word? Or are they here to look at the brothers at F.O.P.E? Because I looked around. I said, damn, all these brothers, nice looking brothers, well kept. Because I made sure and I told everybody, man, we going out there looking sharp, clean, and smell good. Shame, I tell you, don't come around me, man, don't smell good. Hey, look, don't come around me, don't smell good, man or woman. I want you to smell good around me.
Right.
You know?
God.
So we went out, man. We all smell good. Shame to tell you, man, had your hair done, nigga. So what I'm saying is,
I remember watching those old school videos when I was on the when folk. I remember y'all videos when y'all was on the corner. I remember that one specific video. Y'all was out there and y'all was
be sharp.
Y'all was sharp, but it was like y'all versus like the whole city. Like they all came. It was debate. I remember that stuff, man.
Right.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Oh man.
But see, you know what? This our problem, man. We the most beautiful people on earth, right?
God.
Beauty. You're not just beautiful for nothing for somebody so you can have sex with, man. Being attractive like that draws people. So you use it to your advantage to preach good.
Right.
Right. So when the priest couldn't be looking a certain way.
Mm-hmm. You can even have no blemish. You can have no
blemish. You got to be a bad mamma jamma.
Yep. Even the Nazarites. How they describe the Nazarites, man.
Exactly. Sarah was bad to the bone.
Bad to the bone, man. Susanna made these niggas he made these niggas lie on her, bro.
Right. But guess what? She said, you know what? To save my nation, this same lust that they had for our women killed their ass. They thought they was going to have sex with our women, right? I forgot what prophet told me to have sex with our women, but you got to get circumcised.
Oh yeah.
So he used the beauty of our women.
Genesis, right? You talking about Genesis?
Yes, as a weapon.
Yep.
But what they have done, brother, is turn our looks against us. I'm going to show you how. In rap music, who they always got shaking their ass?
The black woman.
Exactly. Who's the most exotic male dancer singers out here? It's always the black man.
Yep.
So they turned that against us right there. Put the dark man, and he muscled down, he handsome, he could dance, using the sex against us, making against our people, making the women lust, and we become lustful. Same thing with the black woman, buffeted body. All these. That's an old one for me. What's the new one that's for the young folks?
I would say Bernice Burgos.
Okay, whoever the hell that is.
That's my era right there.
Right. Okay. So these are the weapons. These motherfuckers are smart. Well, they turned this shit against us. Going back to this program with Johanna, our people, we always searching for something, man. But the people that really speaks and show the love, they They don't listen to them. They don't listen to they don't want to listen to the prophets.
Mhm.
And then you have false prophets. Those are the one they listen to. You know why? Because everybody that's in a lot of these damn camps is something that they can get away with. So that's why they there. If I ain't got to give up my whoremongering or being a whoremonger
Mhm.
or being a hoe or Jezebel, I like this group.
It's just like
If I can pimp and make all the money off them and sell my rap music like I was doing in the world,
yep.
Who is Now
I'm
Valley
going to
Hebrew?
stay with
Same
them.
thing the Christian church do. Same thing the
Now
Christian church
Valley
do.
Exactly.
Hebrew. Hold on, Qanath. Now Valley Hebrew. Show your face. I have no idea who you is.
I heard that name before.
I haven't. I want to see who it is. Follow them on. Okay.
Shalom.
Qanath.
Shalom. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Qanath, what's going
Yo,
on, King?
Log in on your
What's up,
laptop.
King?
I gotta step out real quick and grab something.
how long you going to be?
Probably about 15,
All
20.
right, go ahead.
You sure?
Go ahead.
You gonna log in or you gonna stay on?
No, hold on. Let me log in so I can control the channel.
Yeah, because I gotta step out.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
Oh,
Yeah,
now
blessing, go ahead.
Now Valley Hebrew, go ahead. Go ahead, brother. You got the floor.
Hold on, Shane. Let me
Oh, yeah.
let me go in. Go ahead.
No, I was
Can
letting
you
him
hear
get
me,
the floor.
Israel?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I just wanted to tell the elder, like sometimes, elder, you got to think like outside the American culture, the black quote unquote American culture. When you look at other cultures, they've been doing that for thousands of years outside of our sisters and brothers over here in the diaspora. They've been shaking it up. That's like their culture. Like if you look in Hawaii or you look anywhere, Israel is doing that all across the board. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's not just exclusive to our, you know what I'm saying, sisters over here that's shaking it up. Like I've seen it. I've seen it. Like one thing we have to do as Israel, we have to get our minds outside of just studying us in the Americas. If you look at other cultures, their cultural practices entails parts of doing that. Like that's what they do. And that's not saying that okay, they learned it from the white man and then the white man gave it to us, or the white man taught it to them and they taught it to us. No, that's just part of their cultural practices. When they do those things to cause certain spirits up, especially in the African traditions, certain African traditions, they do those things to cause certain spirits up, the beating of the drums, the shaking of the hips. They do those things to cause certain spirits up within their culture. So it's like what we see over here is a direct continuum of what we were doing over there. But today is something different to us. It's whorish. It's these sisters are doing this and doing that because we've lost all way of understanding. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. You could go right now to the continent and you can see brothers and sisters walking with their private parts out, sisters walking with their upper tops out. It's nothing. But over here, we look at it as, ooh, what is that? Why are they doing that? But over there,
Well, let me
it's
say this.
nothing. Just like if you look at
Let
a
me say.
garden.
I understand it. Hold on. No,
Go
I
ahead,
got to
Elder.
stop you real quick. Yeah, I got over there.
Go ahead.
I, I'm an Israelite, so our women didn't walk around with their breasts in private out. Our men didn't walk around like that. We kept ourselves covered, right? We hid our private parts. So the mother culture that do that, that's fine. You know, as a man, sometimes I like looking at it. You
I
know,
got
I'm
you.
honest over here, but that is a custom. When you say that's something we was doing, but it's looked at as nasty. Well, as a man and a father, my child and my wife is the prize. I got my prize in my wife, and my daughter will be the prize for other young men. But I don't want to give that prize to them unwrapped. As an Israelite, my daughter going to be wrapped up And he got to work to find out what's underneath of that. So if he already see that, right, whatever custom they was doing, I got respect for it, right? Because I've taught myself how not to lust off of certain things. There's certain things like, whoa, don't bring that, you know. But I get you what you're saying about how we learn certain things. But technically, a lot of the shit, man, the heathens, they learned off of us. And what they did is they made it out of wickedness. And there's some of the shit is just theirs, but we always want to learn, like my sister Neftali says, after the Canaanites. She says it all the time. Our worst thing is we always learn from the Canaanites.
That's a fact,
We
Elder.
learn from
That's a
other
fact.
people. We
Can I say,
learn from other. Yeah, go ahead. Go
uh,
ahead.
you said about our nakedness and the shame and things that hiding our nakedness and things of that nature. When you look back to the beginning, we hear our nakedness for what? You look back to Adam and Eve. We were naked. Then what we do when we gained knowledge of the forbidden, when we bit, quote unquote, from the forbidden tree, then we start to cover ourselves up. You get what I'm saying? That was the fall of us. So now that you're saying we shouldn't be this way, we should cover ourselves up because we're Israelites and we're this and that. I say, okay, understandable. But then what do we say when the Most High had us like this in a state, in the godly state before the fall of us, where we didn't cover ourselves up, but then when we found out or ate from that forbidden tree, which was another nation that was teaching us nonsense, then we began to look shameful on ourselves and cover ourselves, hide ourselves, cover up our nakedness. That
Well, okay,
goes
but say, let me, and
along.
you're 100% right. So let me address it. When Adam and Eve, right? They didn't recognize the necklace, right? Because they didn't know good and evil. It's not necessarily that it's evil to be naked, but when you know evil and you see the nakedness, then you start thinking as a perverted person, right? A rapist, lust.
Right there, elder. Right there, elder. A lot of
Hold
our
on, real quick.
sisters and brothers don't know good or evil according to the
But,
law, statutes, and commandments.
but,
They don't know
but,
it.
right, but here's the thing. They didn't know it, but the first thing he told them, he gave them a what? A commandment. And he told them, if you do this, you're going to know good and you're going to know evil. So when they bit that, when they saw the nakedness, it wasn't evil to be naked. It was the evil that they would know to make the nakedness evil. And that became that's when lust came in the world, adultery came in the world, and sex brings murder in the world. Because the day they ate that fruit, so-called fruit, what people like to say, is the day we died. We was meant to live forever. Okay,
Absolutely.
so that's the
Elder.
day we die. So here's the thing: if
Right.
I guarantee you, brother, not an Israelite man or woman that know they're Israelite alive can walk around, and all of us live in a village, and all the women walking around naked and talking about they gonna obey the law, statutes, commandments. And that's because we still know evil. We still know
Well,
evil. Me as a so-called elder, if you put a 50 women around me, that's my type in all aspects of the mind, body, soul, all that, naked, and I'm around them every day naked, that's going to create something that's in the world, in me, even
Con,
me. You
con.
know what I
elder,
mean? But go
Bro, like,
ahead.
it's obvious. I mean,
I'm going to try my hand.
watch
I'm
this.
not going to lie.
Watch this.
elder, hold on one second,
my bad, my
Bob.
bad.
1 second. I just got to respond to the elder. Give me 10 seconds and I'm out. Like, elder, we
No,
got tribes like
you
the
got more than
tribes
10
of
seconds. Go
Papua
ahead.
New Guinea. We got tribes like the tribes in Papua New Guinea. We know they're Israelites. They walk around naked each other. It's no lust. The women are naked. The men are naked. We got tribes all the way in Senegalese. We got tribes. They are Israelites. We got tribes all the way in the Fijis. They're Israelites. It's no lusting when they walk around naked. It's just part of their culture. So when you say, for me, if I see women walking around naked, I'm gonna try something. That's you. That's how you be conditioned according to the American society or captivity where we've been in. But you have indigenous tribes that being naked, and we know they're Israelites. We teach that they are Israelites. That doesn't look at nothing lustful. When their women are naked, their men are naked. It has nothing to do with lust. It's just natural way of life. So by you saying, I know for me, I'm gonna be looking at women, I'm gonna try one. That's you. That's because you've been Americanized. That's because you've been introduced to this Western society mind frame. You have tribes that we know Israelites that are scattered through all the four corners of the earth. They go naked amongst each other every day, and they don't lust after man or women. We have that facts. So that's you. That's a subjective thing. That's for you. But as Israelite, as a nation, you can't put that on the Most High. Say the Most High knew we would be lusting after each other if we go naked. You can't do that because we have Israelites that go naked right now that don't love.
Hey,
Oh, what happened? Is he still there? What happened?
Yeah, he came back. He came back. He just fell off.
Okay, hold on. Is he back in?
He's back in.
Okay, let me. I got it. Because you said on you a few
Go
times, right? And
ahead,
I said me, but I'm also speaking about every man in America. I don't tempt. You know, if I would, let me finish. I would love to see. I ain't gonna say I would love, but if you can go, now I'm talking about you, dear brother. If you can go over there for 2 years, and all of y'all walk around naked in the village, and you think you're not going to try it, then you're powerful. But also, Adam and Eve were not Israelites. Okay? But sin was brought in the world. But hold on. Watch this. Adam and Eve was not an Israelite. But sin was brought in the world. So how can sin be brought in the world? Because only people could sin like people teach is the Israelites. Okay.
I could bring.
But let me. I know. Okay, let me. It's all right. I just want to finish up on it. Don't lose my train of thought. So, when you look at the tribes over there that's walking around like that, through my knowledge, that's not our custom. Just like you said, we pick up heathen customs. Maybe they picked it up, but if they say that's our custom as Israelites, from our inception of being an Israelite, I just don't remember anywhere where it says thou can walk around naked or is okay. He said modest apparel. To have on apparel means clothing, not nakedness. So if that's what y'all teach, that's what y'all teach. But it says modest apparel. And what does modest mean? Modest mean you hiding something that you're not going to make it look sexual in a sense. You know, it has to be. I wish I could look it up real quick. The exact definition. You know, but it can't. You have to be covered, modest.
Some presentable.
Yeah. Well, everything is presentable. You know, but it has to be something that's not sexually seen as. So, but apparel is clothing. That's what I know Israelite to work. Now, if they say they're Israel and that's our customs to do that, then show me. You know, okay, but even if that's our custom, even if that's our custom, it's not wrong for me to say that I would fall weak to that. Right?
Yes, sir.
No, and the only reason why I say that because when you kept saying you is like to say like, you know, that's fucked up or whatever. No, I say me and others because that's a weakness that I have, and I guarantee you 99.9% men on the earth, because you say they don't lust. Lust is in the mind. So when
There
them
you go.
brothers, or so-called brothers, walking around over in Africa naked, right? They may be used to it. But a man is attracted to the physical, the curves, the butt, in the breasts, in the soft voice, in the skin. You
Let me
can't, like you say, I can't. You can't say that they don't lust because you don't know what happens when the sun go down or with somebody behind a tree. So to say they don't lust is not necessarily true because you don't know. We just don't know. They may be doing it, but to say they don't lust, customs, shit. The women over here on TikTok shaking their ass, men shaking their ass, and you say, "Well, look, they ain't lusting." How you know? Well, if you watching these videos, these women shaking, somebody lusted.
Hey,
That's why they showing it
okay.
like that. But go ahead.
Can I say something on that point? Can I say something on that point?
Yeah,
Like,
let that bro
okay,
speak. You go
Go
ahead and
ahead,
speak after that, bro.
Go ahead, King.
oh my bad.
No,
Yeah,
go ahead.
I
I
was
was
gonna, I
just
was gonna
want
say.
to say, go ahead, King. Go ahead, King.
I just want to say this real quick point. You got it. Like, okay, if you give me, like, let's say Bernice Burgos, Aaliyah, and Megan Good, and they walk around naked, especially if they thick and they get curvy and everything with them type of faces, yes, I'm a lust. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna keep it 100. Yes, I'm because I'm attracted. Like I'm attracted to that. Like, yes, that's gonna make me lust. And also, brother, people gotta understand, lust just means strong desire. When the scripture says don't lust after the woman, it's talking in that particular context, it's talking about somebody's wife. If you look up the translation, it's not, because you got to understand, every man who's married, he had to lust after his woman in some type of way anyways, or had a desire for her in some type of way. So people throw that word lust around, it just means strong desire. So it's not always, it's so everybody look at it one type of way. When the scriptures, when Yahawashi said, don't lust after a woman, or if you look at a woman to lust after her, you commit adultery in your heart. That word woman there is just wife. That's all it is. That's what they would that's what it translates to. Like I said, if a heterosexual man, I'm only speaking for heterosexual men, especially men who marry, you have to lust after your wife some way, shape, or form. You have to be attracted to
Well,
her.
in
Don't
the
just keep.
Apocrypha, real
Go ahead.
quick, in the Apocrypha says don't gaze too hard. Don't gaze. Meaning, because you gaze, you're gonna start having listen, man. You make it control your mind sometime, but the body, man, it gets the feeling on it and everything. It's the flesh. So, I mean, yeah, people lust, and like I say, it's a strong attraction. I've seen people. When I met my wife, man, she walked in the door and it felt like I felt a radio wave hit my body. I was like, whoa! But I chilled. I turned my eye and turned away. You know.
Because
But
and
yeah,
then
go ahead.
that,
You want to say
that
something
physical,
now,
I'm
Val?
telling
Go
you,
ahead,
that
brother.
physical is strong. That you give a beautiful, I don't care who you are, you put a beautiful woman, especially a woman with the face of like Aaliyah, so to speak, and she got a body on her, especially. Oh my God! Like, come on, bro. I'm not.
It's not.
Even in the Apocrypha, it says who's strong amongst the king, the wine. What's that scripture, Qanath? And it says the woman, right? You remember?
Yeah. And
He
what
says
about he talking about
it says
how
she's
the
gonna
woman
down
body was?
kings.
He said you're gonna lose them curves because you sin. Remember, he said they're gonna lose them curves, right? And they ain't gonna have that smell good like I said. Like the smell, it's gonna stink. So we want something that smells good, right? But if you want it too hard enough, you snip it there, you lusting. But the Most High told, he said, they're gonna lose them curves, right? That thing that smelled like roses is gonna stink, right?
Man,
Think about all that. So the Most High know He made beautiful people.
yep.
No,
Beautiful
what I'm
people. Go
saying
ahead,
is
I'll keep
this.
quiet.
What I'm saying is this. Like, you have Israelites called the Hambakushu. They only have sex to conceive. They don't have sex outside of that. They got
You know
beautiful
what? I
women
heard
walking
that.
around.
I like for you to call me, brother, and talk to me about that because I did hear that before. We can check.
Absolutely.
Are
So
we
and
friends on Facebook?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't do Facebook?
I don't
All right,
think
we gotta get in touch in the back chat. Send me your number in the back chat.
that's an absolute fact. That's an absolute fact. So we have this notion, and like the brother Sham Sham's 180 on the rise, like he said, I'm a bite. I see that's only because we've been raised in a certain environment, culture, and we've been conditioned mentally to think like this, respond to certain hormones in this way. When you have people that never been exposed to this type of environment, this type of what you would call geopolitical ideology, when you have people that never been exposed to even the scriptures, they don't even know that being naked is, if Qanath said this, is a sin, but naked is not a sin. Like Qanath, let me speak on the modest apparel thing real quick too.
No,
Like the brother
I didn't say
Qanath,
negative is a sin. I didn't say it was a sin. I
right?
never said it was a
Okay,
sin. Yeah.
right. Being naked is okay. I got you. Correction, elder. Being naked is not a sin. Modest apparel is not a sin. It's a blessing. So when it's in reference to being dressed in modest apparel, when it's talking about our women as Israelites, it was dealing with that time and that culture because there was a lot of whoring going on. You get what I'm saying? If you was dressed any other way, they will mistake you as one of them Greek whores. So to differentiate ourselves, we dress a certain type of way. That's why the Most High said, do not follow in the ways of the Egyptians, because the Egyptians were doing these things. So we had just all you gotta do is look at modern day. What separates a modern day whore from a modern day housewife or prostitute? You can see the dress. Okay, this woman got a dress on. She's dressed up. She's not showing all her goods off. Okay, then you look at the prostitute. Okay, so that's what that was about. It wasn't just because I don't want you naked, put clothes on. That's not what that was. So, Elder Qanath, that's all I'm saying about that. That was in that aspect because there was a lot of rape, robbery, pillaging going on of our women, Israelite women, and things of this nature. So now, when Adam and Eve, like we go back to Adam and Eve, yes, they were not Israelites, but they also had the Adamic law. You get what I'm saying? And the Adamic law was not do this. And the trees they were eating from were not literal trees, they were nations, information from other nations that were straying them from the Most High. You get what I'm saying? So when that certain information they got was estranged them from the Most High had to communicate with them. And once their shame came to be, then they covered themselves up. Now, we're not talking literal nakedness here in the Bible. It's literal, but not literal. Like, it's kind of metaphorical, allegorical, at the same time literal for a deeper meaning and deeper purpose as us, as Israelites, for future references, as us where we should follow these guidelines, codes, and you know what I'm saying, ethics and moral principles and this and that and then third. So now their nakedness was what they was exposed to, what they were practicing. You get what I'm saying? Their nakedness was what they show in the face of the Most High, whatever they got from these nations. You get what I'm saying? That influenced them to bit the quote unquote forbidden fruit. So the nakedness, they hid themselves, they hid their shame. Your manly parts and your parts as a woman are not shameful. The Most High gave them to you. But what was shameful is what they were doing with what the Most High gave them, according to that, according to what He laid down. It was not literal nakedness, but we teach it like we're not Africans, right? Let's get that word out of our head. But if you look at the African cosmogony, the way they tell their stories, and a lot of them are Israelites, by the way, they still tell the story the same, but with a twist to it. It's like so they can educate youth. So they tell stories mythicizing. And let me get this straight for the audience. A myth doesn't mean it's not true. Doesn't mean it's not true. A myth is just a story to elaborate on such said things that might have happened in the past with such ancestors, with understanding for the common people or the common tribe, the common clan, so they can all grasp it in such a colloquial sense. You
It's
understand
basically
what I'm
like
saying?
speaking in layman's terms, basically, right?
Say that again, King.
It's basically like speaking in layman's terms in a sense, right? Like just get it,
Speaking in
like making
layman's
it like
terms.
easy, or I would say
Making it
making it
easy.
easier to understand. Right.
Exactly. So when we look at these things it's not like, okay, this literally happened or this didn't literally happen. It could be either or, but it's the job of the priest or the head of that clan, tribe, or whatever the case may be. You get what I'm saying? To deliver that message in such a way that they will understand it outside of the European concept. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of us understand it outside of the European, inside of the European concept, instead of understanding it within the parameters of a quote unquote Israelite context. I go ahead, Pastor. Go ahead, Elder.
And also, you got like I think it was a harlot in Genesis. She was like fully covered, like her face and everything. So she was a harlot. I think it was this one who slept with Judas, if I'm not, or Judah, if I'm not mistaken. Now that said, that harlot was fully covered. So it's about carrying yourself a certain way. Modest apparel,
Exactly.
yes, but
Now you
but
follow
also
me. Now you follow me.
right. Also, you have to like the brother, like the elder Qanath said, man. Like as a man, I'm gonna speak for myself as a man. I'm attracted to the opposite sex, okay? The female, okay? Especially the Israelite women. And our women are very stacked and beautiful. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's not nothing like evil about that. Just that concept. Okay. Just even like, because like I said, you have to have some type of desire for your woman just to be attracted to her. If you're going, I don't know what other brothers do, but if you have a wife, you just don't want to stare at her all day. You want to, have some children, procreate and everything. That's what it's about. The first commandment was be fruitful and multiply. That's the simplicity of it right there. But it's like it's nothing wrong with that. But like Elder Qanath was saying, it's the way this westernized culture has trained our women and our men, to make it something like wicked. You know what I'm saying? Like even what we call grape drink, we know the Jewish people, we call them grape drink, the fake juice, you know what I'm saying? They have exploited our people, and our people willfully sold out. Now you see our women on the videos shaking shaking what their mama gave you for the whole world, but in a way to conjure up spirits, and it's also a succubus spirit, and because it is the way to to distract men and to make them lust and everything, and they do it to and Notice they do it to the very voluptuous women, are women that's very stacked and very beautiful, voluptuous. You know what I'm saying? What we call voluptuous, with curves and everything, because they know that the Israelite man is attracted to that. Matter of fact, they demonize that type of woman. That's why you had songs like back in the day, like That Girl's Poison, Don't Trust a Big Button to Smile. My whole thing's like this. Nowhere in the Bible does it says a woman's curves or a woman's boob, like her physical shape, is a sin. Nowhere in the Bible does it say that. It never says that a thick woman is a sinful woman. It never says that. But the overtly sexual exploitation of our people, that's what it comes in, the wickedness. And that's what the devil did. You see what I'm saying? But you can't read in the Bible. Even
Absolutely.
Solomon was describing women with round shapes and thick thighs. You know how the Israelite man like it? Come on, man. You know how we like our women? There's nothing wrong with that. That's not a sin to like that. It's not a
No, no,
sin
no.
to
One
like
second.
that.
We
Go ahead, my
like
bad.
our women. Look, unrighteousness and
Mhm.
lustful hearts like their women according to beauty and shape. But the righteous man loved their women according to how they kept the laws of the Most High. It didn't
Well,
have
that's true.
nothing to do with beauty, shape.
I, I'm
Yeah, like
I'm not denying that. What I'm
Let me
saying
let me
is,
yeah.
let me jump
So
in
what?
real quick.
go
Let
ahead.
me jump in real
Can,
quick.
can, can, can I say this and you guys? What I'm
Go
saying,
ahead.
like
Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
understand that I understand the virtuous woman. I understand the righteous woman. I understand what you're talking about. But the Bible never says our women was just like it does describe our women as very beautiful physically and spiritually. It does describe that. If you
Absolutely,
read,
absolutely.
right. So it is so because we gotta stop that. Like every beautiful woman is not out here trying to make you go off. Like seriously. It don't
Absolutely.
like right. So we had to because and that's another westernized mindset. We got to get out of that mindset of that paranoia. Every woman, like even if you describe Jezebel, one of the worst women in the Bible, it doesn't describe her as beautiful at all. It says she was very ugly, spiritually and physically. She had overtly makeup and stuff. It doesn't describe Jezebel as a beautiful woman. She was tricky, but she was not beautiful. So that's what I'm saying. Like people got to understand, like our women were not any
Very
type of
cunning,
way.
very cunning, very cunning.
Very right, very cunning. But and Jezebel was a heathen woman too. But our Israelite women, it was like, where's that scripture where it says they won't even put their soles of the feet on the ground? You see what I'm saying? Like our women were not just dressing in any type of way.
Absolutely.
They kept it. Yes,
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. Yeah, both of y'all are right and real deep in what you're saying, because hold on, somebody else trying to get on here. Wait a minute. When you look at like you said, look at the woman. Like I said, the lust is the desire, right? Or really looking at somebody else's woman, you know. And the myth thing. When you look at ancient times, the myth thing was really being said to people who believed in something that can't be explained, religion, supernatural shit, right? Just look it up, right? They look at that. A myth is a belief, and like the brother said, it's not necessarily saying it's something that's not true, right? Man, that's like they say the Bible is what? A myth. I know y'all heard that before. The Bible is a myth. So I get it. As far as the nations doing certain things, far as I'm sorry, Israelite women walking around naked. You mentioned one part. You know, I think I heard something like that. Maybe we could chat offline about that one day. But I just don't think, for me, it reminded me of this story. And I'm gonna try to be brief. Y'all heard of the fox and the scorpion in the river, right? Story?
I never heard of that.
Okay, great. And not saying you, brother, or you, or anybody. I'm just gonna look at you like the scorpion. And this is why I say that, because the fox was about to swim across the river. But the fox, he said, man, the river's raging so I can't see. So the scorpion said, shit, I'm trying to get across too. I'll jump on your back and I'll guide you which way to go. And the fox said, man, if I do that shit, you might bite me. The scorpion said, what? Why would I bite you? Because if I bite you, we both gonna die. So the fox said, okay, jump on, scorpion. They got in the middle of the river, and the scorpion bit him. And the fox said, man, why did you bite me? Now we both gonna drown and die. The scorpion turned to look at the fox and said, I know, man. I couldn't help it because it's my nature. We're born in sin. I don't know what nature of a man. The scripture say no man is righteous. I'm not saying you can't do it, but I look at a lot of men like the scorpion. There's no way that I'm gonna let my daughter walk around any man talking about what tribe, can't, whatever he believe, what he read around my daughter or my woman. But I say my daughter walking around showing her breasts, right? Because from what I have seen and what the Bible has told me, right? It's a lot of scorpions out here who say they won't bite and come a wolf in sheep clothing. And I'm gonna land my plane here. I think all of us right, you know, and in a sense, because some things I'm sure y'all agree with. This small, more so my Valnati brother on the that's something he said, that's something the Israelite. I don't know, is that let me say this. I just asked the question where I said I don't agree. You saying that that's something natural because of Adam and Eve, or you saying that's something we practice? Because you said something we practice in dance and stuff. That's something we practice. If so, can you show that in me in the Bible where that's a custom to dance a certain way naked, or that was just something that we as Israelites did, walked around naked?
It was never a custom. It was never sanctioned by the Most High to walk around naked, but it was natural until we fell. What I mean by we fell, we took information from other nations to put our shame on Front Street. The Most High figured it out, and then we covered ourselves. That is the mythology in what you would call the allegorical understanding of the story of Adam and Eve when it's dealing with them in the garden. But I wouldn't say that I would let my daughter walk around like that because the society we live in doesn't permit that. The way we've been brought up, our brains and the way we think doesn't lean hold to that because we've been
Can
brought
I
up in
ask
a
you one question real quick?
Go ahead,
Can
King.
I just hold you on one question, like you said about your daughter? And this
Yeah.
is, I'm gonna ask you something I love this dialogue. I'm gonna ask you something personal. Um, if a woman was walking around naked, you like them perky or you want them to sag?
I don't even understand the question, Elder, to tell you the truth.
I said the woman walk around with her top off. Do you want them perky? You know what the hell I mean. Stop playing. Or you want them to sag. Okay, if you don't know, I'd say perky is the breast that's pointed up.
In what
Okay,
context? I'm just saying, in what context?
this
That's all I'm
her.
saying. What context?
Well, you lost the argument because you asked the context. Just walking around, because it don't have to be sexual. The wind can blow on a woman and her nipples will get hard. So if you just walking around the neighborhood, what do you prefer, perky or sag? Now, if you choose one, you lose.
I would say perky, man. I like it perky. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. Like I like it like this. You know, I'm just saying, man. Like, hey,
My brother, can you answer that question?
Hey, the Most High made our woman beautiful for a reason, man.
No, hold on. Let my answer this question right here, because I want to hear this answer. Is he still there? You on mute, bro.
Okay, here I go.
Okay, there you
It would not
Okay, go
matter
ahead.
to me if she's walking around. It would not matter to me if the sister's walking around perky or saggy. For one, I'm not interested in the looks of the sister, physiological. I'm not looking for that. Second of all, if a sister's walking around naked, something got to be wrong with her in this society. Third
No,
of
I'm talking
all,
about right, like over in the tribe. Say you was over there right now, right? And you was
right?
over there, and we don't supposed to look at the woman in a certain way. I guess a sexual way.
Okay.
Meaning a sexual way could be something that's attractive,
I
right?
understand
But
exactly what you're saying out there.
right, so if you over in the tribe, you was answering, but you was over in the tribe. You,
I got
right?
you.
Right, and you over there, and you got one coming from the left and one coming from the right. Right, and all they got the bottom on, both of them. One come from the left and one come from the right, right? And the one coming from the left is 96 years old, and the one coming from the right is 33, perky, and the one on the left is saggy. So when you see them coming at the same time, truthful, it don't have to be sex on your mind. Which way your eye gonna look first?
Based on my upbringing, based on my mental condition of the society I'm in, based on how my mental condition have been, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Have been doctrine based on these things. It's like it's a lot of factors that goes into whether I would look at them now. If like I come up myself, I'm from America, right? If
Hold on, wait a minute. Left, hold on. You got to go left or right on this one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. Listen, but it's factors. It's not just a left or right because it's based on my upbringing, based on my mental condition, based on my cultural preference, based on everything I've been taught in life. You get what I'm saying? How I see a woman in her body. That's what it's based on. It's not just based on me being a man. You get what I'm saying? Because you have men around. Listen what I'm saying to you, Aki, Elder. Because of how I've been conditioned mentally, right now, if I go over there then I'm gonna look for the perky and the nice thing. But say if I haven't been westernized and I grew up in that culture, it would not matter. We wouldn't see it as, oh, that's better than that. That's saggy. That's perky. We wouldn't see it as that because, like I told you earlier, we would not lust. We would just do things based on culture. And our culture might be, let's just reproduce. And the only time we have sex is when we reproduce. And the only time I lust for you is if you reproduce. Now, let me say one more thing on lust. Lust is not just after a woman's body or her beauty. Lust in scripture, this scripturally now, fellas, lust can be for the woman's wealth, for the woman's power, for the woman's livestock, for the woman's influence. Any of these can be considered lusting after. When it talks about Israelites not lusting after your neighbor's wife, it doesn't give a specific on what you should not lust after. It doesn't say don't lust after her titties, her ass, her beautiful looks, her money, her gold, her livestock, her tent, her. It doesn't say that. So what we have to do as Israelites is have to break that down. What should we not lust after? Because it is so broad. So wait a minute. Now, when we go into the Hebrew and deal with the lust, then we see a wide range of examples of what lust it can be. The actual Hebrew and the hoxa, which actually is a sister of the Hebrew, is one and the same. The hoxa language, the click languages. So we have to understand wait a minute, what does lust mean exactly? It tells us not to lust, but not to lust after what exactly should we not lust
Okay,
after?
let me say this. I don't want to lose my chain of thought. But I like to thank both of y'all, man, because it's been a minute before, and this is why, again, so many reasons why I stopped going live so much. That I just like y'all respect, man. And really having a good, I don't want to even say a battle, but just to go back and forth, explain something, because it's just some real edification going on right here, right? So I love this type of conversation. You know, I wish I could have some brothers that's even deeper than me to talk to you. But with that being said, you said, give us something directly that the Most High said not to lust on, right? Well, he said, don't gaze on the beauty of a woman. That's an apocrypha, right? He said, don't follow a woman that's a smooth singer, meaning her words, right? It does tell you not to gaze at.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I just wanted to cut in real quick, Elder, not to let you get the flow. Gazing is not synonymous with lusting. It's never been synonymous with lusting. I can gaze at a cattle or herd. That don't mean I lust a herd. Gazing is not synonymous with lusting. It's not. I can gaze at the sun. That don't mean I lust the sun. You get what I'm saying?
But why he said not? But here's the thing. Why did he say not to do it?
Yeah, because in that context, he's literally talking about her beauty. He's literally talking about her beauty. Literally.
He said the beauty of a woman. He said, don't gaze at the beauty of a woman. He said the beauty.
Right.
He said when he said singer, what is he talking about? What when she talk, when she sings, sing, you have to sing with your vocals. So what is it? Right? He would tell us certain things. He would say certain things not to do. Don't go into any solitary place there. He tell us not to even get with other women. That's not of our nation. Yep. You know, that don't have anything to do with sex. I understand that per se, but he tell us not to gaze at a beautiful woman. Right. So, and one reason why I say that, because I think we all right, because it goes back to Adam and Eve. He said, you're going to know the good and the evil. So what is the why did they cover up? Okay. Why did they cover up their nakedness?
Right.
Because they didn't know good or evil. So there's an evil thing out here. There's a good thing here. Why did they cover up their nakedness? Not just what was they ashamed about?
Look what happened to Susanna. Look what happened to Susanna.
Hey, look, put your number in the back chat, man, because I got to holler at you, brother. I got my brother on.
Absolutely.
We gotta do a show, man. We gotta make you part of F.O.P.E. I gotta see what you believe in all the way though. But I like. I know a little bit about that Nile Valley stuff, man. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I'm a Nile Valley Hebrew, man. You when I break it down to you, you'll be like, wow, that's deep. You get what I'm saying? But I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna put on a number in the back chat after this, but I'm gonna answer your question, but I'm gonna do it in the Hebrew order. I'm gonna do it right to left, right? So when it was talking about do not gaze at a beautiful woman, right?
mhm.
It doesn't say lusting after a beautiful woman. We have to really get those words clear because we understand where it talks about lusting after, right? Because gazing at a beautiful woman, do not do it. That's basically saying that the Most High is saying, do not gaze at Israel. And we got beautiful women in Israel. No, what he's talking about in that instance and in that context is the women of the enemy. Because as King David did, fell for the beauty of heathens. So that was in that context. He's not telling us don't gaze at a beautiful woman of Israel. He's telling us no, don't gaze at those beautiful women. You get what I'm
Well,
saying?
I
Now,
you know what? If you could show me in context, in the beginning of that story and at the end that he's speaking of another nation of a woman, then I would applaud that. But I don't think it said
King,
anything about another nation.
what in that? Okay, Elder. All we got to do is this: when we
That's what I said.
understand
If you
what
can
it's
show me
saying.
what's talking about other nations at a time, then I agree with it.
Hey, can I
Okay,
make this point? Look. If
go
you
ahead.
read the
I
story of
think.
Susanna,
Go ahead.
if you read the story of Susanna, who was an Israelite woman, those elders who were also Israelites, they lusted after her and they accused her of adultery, which she didn't commit.
Yeah, and
She
they
didn't
killed
commit
them.
adultery because she didn't want to sleep with them. But they saw her naked. She was
Damn,
beautiful.
that was a
She
good
was
one.
not ugly. She was bad as hell. They saw her naked and they wanted her, but she turned them down and they accused her and they lied on her. And it was, and if you read that story, it was young Daniel who had, through the spirit of Yahawashi Masai, who had to really vouch for her. Say this woman did not commit adultery.
Absolutely.
So you have to understand, are women like looking at a woman? I'm just speaking normally. Well, I see beautiful women all
Absolutely.
the time. Even on TikTok on social media, it's beautiful women. Like if you like Bernice Burgos, who I mentioned earlier, it's gonna make a man lust after automatically. Like, is your thoughts gonna be there? Like, I want to
Don't
be
y'all be
with
trying to go
this.
look up that picture.
No, that's a wicked man. That's
I
the
wanna beat
wicked.
down these
That's the
Doonies.
man who's not in all righteousness.
As a man, you with high testosterone, especially, you gonna want to beat down Doonies, man. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. And understand, having sex with the woman to procreate with that is not wrong. That's not wrong. That's not a sin. It's not. Now what it becomes, if it's another man's wife, yeah, you're sinning. You going off. You need to repent. If you're doing a King David, because understand, King David,
Right.
he lusted and everything. But he lusted after a married woman. That's it. That's all. He lusted after a married woman. People don't want to keep the context. She was married.
Right.
She was already dealing with another man. That's it. That's all. Now let's just say if Bathsheba was not dealing with another man and King David gazed upon her and then he
Right.
wanted her. That's no sin in that. There's no sin in that if she was not married.
Right.
But people don't understand she was already taken, spoken for. That's the sin.
Right.
Everybody, now let's use King Solomon. I'm gonna use that. Everybody said King Solomon said because he idol worship. If he would have had all those
Right.
women and he didn't idol worship, he wouldn't have been in sin. You see what I'm saying? It's just the context of certain things. Like the elder was speaking, and Nile
Right.
Valley Hebrew, man, you're a good brother too, bro. You speaking some facts too. But I'm saying, like, we have to get out of this paranoid spirit. Not you personally, but I'm talking about Israelite man, especially this paranoid spirit of everything making you lust. It's like, first of all, man, like you have to understand, you attract what you are. First of all, it's a lot of beautiful women who actually want husbands too. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't know that, they want a godly man. They want a strong, but they don't want no, like, I remember Elder Qanath brought this out a couple of months ago. They don't want no wimp. They don't want no punk. They want a man who can lead. You'd be surprised. Like you know what I'm saying? And these women, they, because a lot of people want to say our women, they practice promiscuity, and yes, they do, but it's a lot of them you'd be surprised that haven't been touched. You'd be surprised. You see, but that's why y'all don't read the Proverbs 31. It says her price is above rubies. Trying to find a ruby, it's hard to find, but don't give up because it's hard to find. You ain't claiming what you consider to be because you want it easy and everything. See, the Most High, he have a certain way of doing things, certain spirits that he put in people that people just, that they can't comprehend. Everything is not going off. Everything. If I look at a beautiful woman, especially if she's not dealing with if she's not married and everything, I'm not going off in no way, shape, or form. My eyes gonna look. I have eyes for a reason. I'm gonna look. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. And one thing I noticed, a lot of brothers be paranoid and sisters too, because they come out that damn Christian church, that Christianity. I'm talking about modern day Christianity. Always taking everything out of context, but the Bible never says you can't enjoy beauty. Like get out of here with that type of stuff.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let me ask Elder Qanath. Let me ask Elder Qanath something. Elder Qanath, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, and what scripture was you talking about? What scripture were you talking about? And you wanted the context for the gazing at a beautiful one when I was talking about the Most High was not saying that you cannot gaze at a beautiful woman from Israel. He was not saying that, and you was asking me if I can show you certain things. What Elder, if with all due respect,
That was in the you know what? It's in the
I think it's
apocrypha.
in Esdras.
It's in the apocrypha. You can find it. I don't have my book. I'm sending apocrypha, but it's in Esdras. I think.
No, it's in Ecclesiasticus 9 and 8.
Yeah, read it.
Ecclesiasticus 9 and 8.
all right, let me read it. I already got it. Gaze, you talking about the scripture where it says, "Gaze not at a maid,
Yeah,
turn away thine eye from a beautiful woman."
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna read it right quick if y'all don't mind, brothers. If y'all will give me the due diligence.
Wait, what?
I asked the permission of the elder. Elder, do I got the permission?
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Now, Ecclesiastes says this 9 and 8. And I wanted to get the context and go back a little bit before Ecclesiastes because, you know, this is dealing with the Ecclesiastians and what they had going on with outside nations. I understand you familiar with that, Elder?
Yeah.
Okay. So in the context, it's not telling Israel not to gaze upon Israel. Would you agree with me upon that, Elder, with that?
I don't. That's tough because it's not saying another nation. That's all I'm saying. I know we're talking about dealing with throughout the whole book. We always deal with other nations. So I'm wrong.
Okay. Okay. It said, let me just read this in 8,
hmm
9 to 8. Turn away thine eye from a beautiful woman and look not upon another's beauty, for many have been deceived. Now, many have been deceived. Would you say that is a precept to what King David went through?
Yeah, I could say that if you want to use a precept, yeah, it could be used.
From women from other nations, right?
If you want, yeah, you can use it for that, I guess. Yeah, for a
Okay.
woman.
For many have been deceived by the beauty of a woman.
hmm
For herewith love is kindled as of fire.
hmm
What is that fire that love is kindled by? That's predicated upon looking upon a beautiful woman. I'm gonna say that to you, but I want to give my thing first, and then you can elaborate on it. That love that is kindled by the beautiful woman is the love outside the Most High, which is outside of Israel.
hmm
You get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
So, what do you think about that? Is that still inside the realms of Israel? You think that's really leading to outside nations and it's reference to King David, as we said? You agree with me? So, what is this really talking about? It's talking about don't look at Israel. Don't look at your, turn your eye away from, hold on. Let's just remix it. Turn thy eye from a beautiful Israelite woman and look upon, not upon another beautiful Israelite woman, for many have been deceived by the beautiful Israelite woman, for herewith love is kindled as a fire. I don't think it's saying that.
Can I answer that?
What I did was just this. I just did this.
Mhm.
If it was talking about Israel and I just put that in there, it wouldn't make no sense that the Most High is telling us, do not lust, not lust, but do not put our eye upon another Israelite woman. It says, turn thy eye away from from the beauty of a woman. I don't think the Most High is saying to Israel, turn thy eye from a beautiful Israelite woman.
Mhm.
Now that's the first 3 lines. It
Hold
says,
up, hold up.
turn thy eye. So
But-
in context, we have to
Right.
understand the Most High would never say, turn thy eye away from a beautiful Israelite woman. So when we read the context, we go back to Ecclesiastes 9, and then we go back before 8, we can really get the context, because
Mhm.
that's why I put that in there. That's why I stuck the Israelite woman in there, because it wouldn't make no sense if we were talking about Israelite women. It's
Mhm.
got to be talking about women outside of our nation,
Mhm.
right? So it says, and look not upon another's beauty, for many have been deceived, as King David have, by the beauty of a woman, for herewith love is kindled as a fire. That means your desires for a nation outside of your own has turned you away from the Most High. Do you get what I'm saying? And if we go back in Ecclesiastes 9, if we go back before 8, before 9 and 8, we'll get the context of what they're talking about.
Can I because I have it
Go
right
ahead.
here. I have
Mhm.
Ecclesiastes 9, right? So because if you read 8, right, verse, just dealing with verse 8, and I'll read from 1 to 7 in a minute, but just dealing with verse 8. It's plain and simple. It says, turn away thy eye from a beautiful woman. That's not all in general. It gives you the context when it says this. It says, and look not upon another's beauty. That's another man's beauty. That's what it's
Yeah.
talking about. Another man's wife. That's a heathen or an Israelite man. If Qanath have a wife, okay, and if I look upon her and lust after her, I am committing adultery with my eyes. Why? Because she
No.
belongs to
Let me say
Qanath.
something real quick, and I'm gonna let you finish. It
Go ahead.
says, "Look upon not another's beauty."
Right, that's
So
another man. That's
to
talking
me
about
that's
another
saying, hold
man's,
on, one more second. To me,
because
that's saying
go ahead.
outside of Israel, we already beautiful. Don't look upon no outside nations. That's what it's
No,
saying to me.
that's
Look
not
upon
but
another's beauty. Go
I
ahead,
got you.
brother.
I got you. Con. So, but if you read verse 1, it's talking. Okay, so if you go to the verse 1, 2, and 3, even 3, it says, "Meet not with a harlot, right? Lest thou fall into her snares." This is basically saying the same thing in Proverbs. It's like it's keeping everything in pocket and in
Go to one.
context.
Go to
That's
one. Read from
I'm
one,
I'm
No,
gonna
verse.
go.
yeah,
I'm
let,
gonna
let,
go to.
let, let, let him finish up, though. Let him finish up. Then you
Okay.
go.
I'm gonna go to 1, but
Mhm.
that's literally
Right.
it gives you
Okay.
the context. That's not talking about another nation of women. That's talking about another man's, because you understand, if like I said, Qanath's wife, that's his beauty. He belongs to him. That's his. The scripture says that the woman is the man's possession. Does it not say that? He that gives the wife gives the possession. So I possess that woman. That's what it's talking about. It says another's beauty, another man's beauty, basically. That's what it's saying. So I'm gonna read verse 1. It says, "Be not jealous over the wife of thy bosom." Here, stop right there. The wife of thy bosom. What is that talking about? The wife of thy bosom. Okay, and teach her not an evil lesson against thyself. Okay, give not thy soul unto a woman to set her foot upon thy substance. Meet not with the harlot, lest thou fall into her snares. Use not much company of a woman that is a singer. This is what Qanath was bringing up earlier. Lest thou be taken with her attempts. Gaze not on a maid, that thou fall not by those things that are precious in her. Give not thy soul unto harlots, that thou loose not thine inheritance. So this is what it's dealing with the harlot woman. This is the context of this chapter. It's dealing with a certain type of woman. It's not to say just the woman in general. It's dealing with a certain type of woman. And it says a similar thing in Proverbs. It's just to keep the Israelite man, the righteous man, in check. It's actually to keep him out of trouble. Right? A harlot, what it says, a whore is a deep ditch.
A harlot can be an Israelite woman or a heathen woman.
Thank you. And I agree. But I'm not going to just say.
And also, the brother said,
I'm not going to say it's just one way. I'm not going to say.
Right. I'm agreeing. I say that because I'm agreeing with both of y'all, but I'm agreeing with you because it didn't mention a nation, but when bosom means something. I didn't catch that one. But here's the other part. When the brother said, "What about the guys that lied?" Said she showed herself to them, and they was watching her, and they killed them. That was both. All of them were Israelites.
All of them Israelites. Susanna. That's in the book of Susanna. You know, and it said she was very beautiful, but it says she served the Lord. You know, she. And
the reason why the reason why I agree with both of y'all. You know, I think other parts of them are all women, but I think that when you read all this goes back to the first sin, which put all that in us.
Hey, if you go to
I don't desire. Look, every time I see beautiful women, especially where I live at, God dang, I mean, I see beautiful women all the time. However, I'm not lusting at all these damn women. Man, one comes past me half dressed, I might look, but if I keep looking, I'm going to get hot.
Because because
my temperature rise, it won't get hot.
Right,
like the fire.
Right, but in your mind you're gonna lust, right? But often, and I had that happen to me too, right? I was around beautiful women, but I was like, most of these women are married for sure, and I was asking that too. So that's what it's talking about. So whether it's a heathen or an Israelite woman, if it, let's just say if it's a heathen woman, I will agree. Don't do that either. If it's an Israelite woman, don't do it either. That's what it's talking about because it says a harlot. Now we do know that yes, there's the Jezebel, for instance, she was a heathen, right? But we do know we have harlotry even in Israel. Okay, even if you read Hosea, okay, and just because the man went off, the Most High calls the woman went off too. They was committing whoredom. Okay, just like the man. So we have to keep this in context. We understand this can deal with any type of woman in any context, right? But let's just keep it simple. This is dealing with a harlot, a certain type of woman. That's why it says even the singer and everything. Okay, most of these look at these R&B singers. Let's just use a physical R&B singer. What do they be singing about? I'm talking about the women singer. Beyonce, for example. Come on, she's making man lust. Like you can't tell me she's not. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let both of y'all get closing because I'm gonna close out, man. I really appreciate this. I put my number in the back chat for both of y'all, but don't get at nobody. But yeah, so
I want to
y'all both get. I'm gonna let both of y'all say something in closing. I'm gonna call it. I
want
really appreciate y'all. Good morning.
Thank you so much, Ed. I'm put my number back there too for you. I want to go to Ecclesiastes. We're gonna go to 8. Before the 9th chapter, we're gonna go to 8, right? And I want to go to Ecclesiastes 8, right? And it speaks on this wise, right? I want to give you Ecclesiastes 8. Let me go to 2 first. It says, "Be not at variance with the rich man, lest he overweigh thee. For gold hath destroyed many and perverted the hearts of kings." Keep that in mind, family. Now, I want to go to Ecclesiastics. I want to go to Ecclesiastics 8. "Despise not the discourse of the wise, but acquaint thyself with their proverbs. For of them thou shalt learn instructions, and how to serve great men with ease." Now let's go to Ecclesiastes 10. In the same verbiage that we was dealing with kindling. "Kindle not the coals of a sinner, lest thou be burnt with the flames of fire." Now that is a direct correlation with Ecclesiastes 9. That's a direct correlation with Ecclesiastes 9 and 8, which I just read. "Kindle not the coals of a sinner, lest thou be burnt with the flames of fire." A direct correlation talking about kindling a flame of fire of the center. In this context, it's talking about the nations outside of Israel. That is a precept to Ecclesiastics 9, which is the next chapter, verse 8. Check this out. Lend not unto him that is mightier than thyself, for it is thou lendest him, counted by loss. Now, this right here is self-explanatory. It's talking about giving them what we don't have, which we should have for ourselves. We don't have wives to give to y'all. We protecting our lineages. We protecting our offspring. Our wives is for us. We are not to give them to foreigners. Let's go. Let me give you one more, and then I'm gonna let the brother go. Right? 18. Do not do no secret things before a stranger, for thou knowest not what he will bring forth. Open not thine heart to every man, lest he require thee with a shrewd turn. This is Ecclesiastics 8, going into 9. So what I just read was the context of Ecclesiastes 8 going into 9. We can go to 1. We can go into Ecclesiastes 7. What it's talking about is other nations. It's giving Israel warning about what not to do in reference to other nations. It's not saying Israel, do not gaze at a beautiful Israelite woman. It's not saying that. Why would the Most High tell Israel not to gaze at a beautiful Israelite? That's how we meet. That's how we have babies. That's how we keep the nation strong, ladies and gentlemen. It's telling the Most High saying, no, don't gaze at those other women because David did this. And what happened to David?
Hey, you know what? And I'm not disagreeing with.
Solomon did this. What happened to Solomon?
Yeah. And you know what? And I agree with the context of chapter 8. And if you go into verse 9, in verse 1, it says the wife of thy bosom. Now here's what I was saying, because I mentioned this earlier, because you made a beautiful point. In chapter 8, bring out what I was saying earlier too, about how we gave our women right to these other nations,
Absolutely.
Right? Because exploitation. You see what I'm saying? And you,
Yeah.
I think you have brought this out too, how the westernized mindset, right? So I agree. I totally agree with the context of verse 8. But verse 9 is putting the onus on the Israelite man of the wife of his bosom. So it's saying what you're saying, but it's saying now keep your woman in check. You like the wife of your bosom. You see him? Don't be jealous over her. And also the harlots, okay. It tells you how to don't fall in the harlot snares. Now we all know that, like I said, like I always use Jezebel. She was a heathen woman. She was not an Israelite woman. I believe I could be mistaken about Bathsheba. I don't think she was an Israelite woman either. I could be mistaken about that. But like you made a beautiful point. These are dealing with other nations. I agree, but you're also dealing with the harlotry of your own women. And I'm not saying all Israelite women are harlots. I'm saying those who are practicing this culture, who is giving themselves up to this type of lifestyle. Don't deal with them either, or watch out for them. Okay. So it's really one and the same when you deal with it. It's just keeping the Israelite man on point, because I believe this in Ezra where it says what's stronger amongst wine, kings, and it was in women, right? And then the kings and the person who got the right answer, he said the woman, because the woman can bring down kings. The strongest kings in the Bible, King David, fell because of women, because of their lust. You see what I'm saying? So that's amazing. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with the context of 8 or the chapter 8. Beautiful.
Yeah, I agree with both of y'all. Because I think the first part said bosom and
Absolutely,
harlot.
brother.
So I don't think it's no disagreement. I think, at the end of the day, we don't want to mess with a harlot in Israel or outside our nation. We damn sure want to mix. You know what I mean? But some people do, and that's okay. But yeah, hey man, thank y'all, man. I'd like to say my number's in the back chat, man. My phone about to go out. But most High bless all y'all,
Hey,
man, for
hey,
listening.
can I make
And,
this one quick point before you go? Even if you
mhm.
read Nehemiah 13, I believe his problem was what? What was his what he had issue with the elders and the men of
Hold
Israel?
on,
What was
Elder,
they was
because I'm
doing?
about to put my number in the back chat real quick.
All right, no doubt.
Hey, Nile Valley Hebrew. What was
I'm about to put my number in the back chat, Qanath.
what was Nehemiah's problem with
Yeah, go ahead.
the in verse 13, Nehemiah 13? What did he
Go
have a
ahead,
problem
brother.
with? Y'all remember? Y'all familiar with that Nehemiah?
You talking about with the women?
Yeah, the man giving himself over to the other nation of women, right? The heathen women, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See what I'm
Hold
saying?
up.
So
I'm putting it
Israel
in. I'm
always
putting
had
it
a
in now,
problem.
Qanath.
Now
Yeah.
Israel always had a problem with the heathenness of women for sure. Always a major problem, and that's why I believe.
I
That's
don't
why
see it.
and that's why if you go to Genesis 6, that's why I say I don't believe in that fallen angels made it with the women. I believe those is the sons of God, who was the Adam's line. Even if you read Luke 3, it tells you Adam was called the son of God. Those they was mating with the other nations of women back then. They was not supposed to do that. It was always that. It was, and then not only they marrying them, giving themselves over to other guys. Now before we close out and everything, I want to say this last point. The Most High always had a problem with Israel committing spiritual adultery, idol worshiping other gods. And when we marry into the other nations of women, we worship their gods. King Solomon, okay? King Solomon. You see what I'm saying? Nehemiah, if you read Nehemiah, Genesis 6, even before the flood, they was doing this type of stuff. Idol worshiping. This is why the Most High God separated Adam from the other Chaldeans. He separated, or not Adam, Abraham, right? He separated them. He separated amongst his own people because they was worshiping heathens and everything. This is after the flood. So we have to keep this in mind. So I agree with the brother Nile Hebrew and brother Elder Qanath. Like Israel had that that he had in him to go out there, especially the other nation of women, and also
It's
dealing with
back there,
harlotry
Elder
of our
Qanath.
Y'all see it? I got right it down there.
and dealing with the harlotry of our women too. The whoredom of our women. Israel. They like
Hey, bro,
promiscuous women.
put yours in the back too, so because I want to talk to y'all, man. I like this bill.
All right, hold on.
I'm wrapping it up, brothers. But yeah, again, man, thanks, moderators,
It's
everybody that tuned
beautiful,
in,
bro.
listen.
Absolutely.
Yeah, everybody that listen, man. The brother gonna be on tomorrow. That's it was what Isupk. So Sam asked can he come on and speak his piece. So everybody welcome to speak their piece. And Isupk gonna be mad at me if you do get over it. Well, I got you in the phone. I see it coming in there. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, this is a great dialogue, man. There was agreements and disagreements, but at the end of the day, guess what? As brothers, we just end up agreeing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing, man.
That's right.
We got more to
That's
worry
right.
about. I tell you that. You know.
All praise.
All right, so guys, I'm going to end it, man. Y'all can let yourself out. I'm gonna end this
Or Shalom.
show. Most High bless y'all, man. So,
All right, shalom,
go
brother.
again, family. Thank
Brother
y'all, man,
Shalom,
for coming
shalom.
in. All right, no doubt. Most High bless. Again, man, thank everybody for coming on. And staying up late with us. So with that, shalom. Oh, Professor Lovely Lady, yeah. Perky or saggy, it don't matter. That was the best answer to say, man. Shit, it don't matter to me. So I ain't looking at either one. But you can't get the answer if you know you got one that's your favorite. So that's why I said the best thing to do is not to answer it. To say, hey, shit, neither one of them. I don't desire either one, But that'd be a lie. Both brothers did a great job, man. Most High bless all y'all, man. It's F.O.P.E. for our people edification.